Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to an exciting episode of this one shot, not tellable. See, just it's a one shot. It's a one shot. We're playing a one shot with Mares. Hi, Mares.
Hello.
With Seg as well.
Hi.
All right, RainingBlades
Yo.
and QuiteLovelyPuzzles.
Yo.
There we go. So, I hope I don't traumatize anyone with today's session because there is a certain theme that my players decided they wanted me to do. I blame them for everything bad that might happen from this point onward. All right. So let me just put on some chill vibes that match the what we're going with. Let's see. There we go. Oh yeah. In case you don't know, in Roll20 you can actually control the volume of the music by going to the settings option in the top right corner and then adjusting master music volume level. All right.
Oh, yeah, I just want to say something.
Go
My
ahead.
internet's been cutting out a lot today,
Uh-huh.
so it might cut out at some point,
All
but
right.
it should be back in like 3 minutes.
All right. All right. If it is something that you're highly important, we'll wait for you. If not, we'll continue
Okay.
and wait until you get back. No worries whatsoever. All right. So, is the music okay for everyone?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So, the great city of Tengoku, a massive and heavily populated metropolis, said by some to currently be seeing the height of its glory, is not where all of you find yourselves currently. Your little group has left the city a week ago with a specific task in mind. You find yourselves walking through a heavily snowed in trail amidst the woods. For half of your journey, you've had to contend with snow that has piled up and became more difficult to navigate the trails. For Hurricane, our Air Genasi monk, and for Purol, our Asimar paladin, the snow reaches past your knees, which sadly makes it even harder for the halfling, Helm, the cleric, and the goblin, Filth, the fighter, because it reaches up to your to your waist. My English is great today, perfect for being a DM. Yes, so it's making it quite difficult for you to traverse this heavy snow. Now, to contend with this, you've adopted a formation where the strong Asimar Purol, played by Seg, clears the way with his body, and the rest follows. Purol, as you clear the way, please describe what your character looks like. What would the viewer see as the camera pans down to him?
So they see a big black spiky-haired guy with 2 wings because he's a fallen angel, right? Going through a lot of snow, but he doesn't think anything about it. He just goes. He doesn't care about almost anything.
Okay. So just has this permanent scowl on his face as he pushes through the snow. Behind him is the second tallest individual in the party, the blue skin Ganassi, played by Puzzles. Puzzles, please describe what everyone sees.
So the Genasi, he's pretty tall. He's like 6'1", 6'2", so he's pretty tall. He has even though he's a wind Genasi, he actually has a bit darker skin than what is normal for a wind Genasi.
Mm-hmm.
And he has white long hair, kind of in a short ponytail in his back, and he actually on his forehead has a crystal growing out of it, which is common for Genasi.
Mm-hmm. No.
Really, all he has is a sickle on him and some really beat up, rough clothes. Like he looks like he's been through the ringer recently.
All right. Following this individual is the third tallest individual in the party. This little goblin boy, waddling through the snow as best he can, using the path that Purol and Hurricane cut for everyone. Played by RainingBlades. RainingBlades, what do the people see?
Filth looks exactly what his name would describe. He looks as if he is someone who's never bathed a day in his life. He actually does have like some nice like leather armor, but it's all like grimy, obviously not very kept up with. He has like this sash of different like perfumes around him that he just collects and uses to try and make it so he doesn't smell too atrocious. Instead, there's just this like general like weird smell going about that just kind of is a bit off-putting instead of like paralyzingly bad.
All right. The layer of grime is an additional layer of armor, correct? That's his excuse.
His grime has grime, so it's like, it's protective layers.
All right. And behind this little goblin is the shortest member, a halfling, the shortest race of them all. Played by Marez, we have Helen. Helen, please describe yourself. What do the people see?
For this expedition, I donned my scale mail. I'm kind of vexed because of the snow and the hard movement we have to go through.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm constantly looking around, especially in the back, because I'm trusting the team to look in front, and so I'm checking the back side so nothing comes into our back. But the only thing that's even more vexing than the cold is some really weird smell that comes right from the front of me.
Yes, the wind blows in many directions, but apparently throughout this last week or so, it seems like the wind has blown straight from the front to the back for some weird reason. It hasn't been a wonderful experience. Now,
It's just the wilderness.
of course. Now, traveling under these conditions has been just generally terrible, not just because of the smell. It's cold. It is very, very cold. And your current winter gear is helping you, but not doing enough. Your hands and feet always feel like they're wet and freezing, and the shivers makes it harder and harder to do even the most basic of actions. You may not have any water issues due to the melting snow, but food is limited. And because of these difficult conditions, you find yourselves hungrier than usual. So while it's only been around 7 or 8 days of traveling, your 10 rations, you've been nibbling at an additional ration. So that means all of you combined, you have about nearly 4 rations between you, which will only last you for another day. Now, why do you find yourselves in this horrible situation? Well, it was thanks to a request from Hurricane himself. Yes. His sister's disappearance had been a source of grief for the wandering Genasi. However, over a week ago, a letter strangely arrived from Hurricane's father. The letter was simple. Twister, his father's name, informed Hurricane that he received information about a possible sighting of Gale, his little sister. In the letter, Twister blatantly tells Hurricane that he does not have the time to spend on chasing a runaway in the middle of a tantrum. But Hurricane is welcome to go find her. The rest of the letter was simply information on which branch of the many branches of the World Tree and what town the girl was seen last. It would appear that she was last seen in a remote town called Dover, on her way to a village called Dougherty. This was last month. Hurricane, you didn't know anyone in town at the time. Aside from Hallam and Purl, which you've had some encounters and you've spoken to a few times, but you realize that they are capable people. You told them, well, more, you lied to them, that your father would offer them a huge reward for finding Gale. Filth, the little sneaky bugger, who knew Hallam and Purl, also decided to tag along for the reward, and he is quite difficult to get rid of. So you ended up accepting. None of the others knowing that your father would never pay such a task. He probably doesn't care. Also, none of you were expecting that traveling during the height of winter to this remote village would be this hard. And now here you are, freezing and miserable, trekking through the snow-covered woods. However, as you are walking and hopefully approaching the village, you see something odd. A dog, almost skeletal, with how skinny it looks. It seems to be tugging on something nearby a tree. Hurricane, Hallam, you are the only ones that spot this because of your high perception. You are the only ones that see and even hear this as Purl continues marching on and Filth is mostly distracted.
Guys, there's a dog over there.
You see that too?
Yeah.
I thought maybe the cold was getting to me, to be honest.
I mean, we could eat it,
Yeah, that's fair.
but we have
Tastes
to be
pretty
careful.
good.
These dogs in such conditions, you know, how far they are hungering as well. So if it's a pack of them in the near area, we really have to be careful.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how anything could really survive out here. It's so cold.
Life finds a way.
Oh, come on.
Uh-huh.
That was perfect. I'm sorry.
All right. You do look at the dog, and now that you all stop, it seems very focused on pulling on something. Because its body is covering it, you don't actually see what it is. But you do notice the dog is mostly skin and bone. It does seem kind of more, bigger than what it is because of the fur that seems to be keeping it at least relatively, able to survive in this cold. But it seems very, very malnourished for a puppers. So, what do you wish to do?
Is it even worth eating?
It's tucking on something. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe there's food there. Maybe it's trying to bring some cart or something. I don't know. Let's check it out.
Agreed.
All right.
Well, you guys go ahead. I'm going in the back because the snow,
I
Yes.
don't care what you guys do. I just want to get out of this cold place already.
All right. Then who approaches the dog? Which of you stand back and who approaches the dog?
I mean, I don't really want to touch it, but I'll do it.
Oh, Filth was all in for this. He's gonna watch it.
Okay.
No, by all means, Go
All
ahead.
right.
Go on
So
ahead.
Filth goes ahead, followed by Hurricane, while Purol and Hallam stay a bit back. Filth, as you approach, you see the dog. Well, as you get closer, you do notice that the dog is. It's even easier to notice that the dog is quite malnourished. He is not going to bring you a lot of nutrients.
Darn.
Yeah. Well, for a goblin it might, but not the rest of you. Like for a single goblin, maybe, but not for the rest of you. Either way, once the dog notices your presence, it immediately turns around and starts growling at you. It's getting. It seems scared, incredibly scared, and as a street urchin, you've dealt with dogs. You know what happens when dogs get scared.
Nice doggy. Easy boy. You're all good here. See, we're both same size. See, we can trust each other.
Oh no. I'm gonna close in.
Okay, as you close in, roll Filth. Roll a animal handling, please. All right. The dog, he's growling, and then as you reach up, kind of starts sniffing your hand. Then starts to calm down a little bit. Seems like, well, dogs like strong smells. Seems to calm down slightly.
That's the first time that's ever happened.
I scratch him like behind like the ear a bit.
All right. As you scratch him, he moves closer to you, as if trying to find warmth.
Aw. That's still smells really, really gross.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so. Oh,
It's
I'm
the
gonna
dog.
step. I'm gonna step a few feet away.
Okay.
Can I see? Can we see what the dog was pulling or trying to do?
Yeah, you can actually see it. It appears to be the strap of a leather satchel that's partially buried.
Hey, you think we should try and uncover that? Maybe this dog's owner is under there or something, or I'm not sure.
I'm gonna take a closer look and examine it to see if it's anything I maybe would recognize.
All right, roll an investigation. So you only have to go to your character sheet and click investigation, the actual name. It'll automatically roll for you. All right. Oh, you have advantage on. Let me just turn that off for you because I completely forgot. I think every one of you except for
I did
RB.
catch that it starts it as auto advantage for some
Yeah,
reason.
it is very weird that it does that. All right, so now it's you. This is a quick fix, no worries. There we go. And Hurricane. Okay, so now you all have this option to toggle advantage or normal or disadvantage. In case you don't know, advantage is you roll twice, take the highest roll. Disadvantage, you roll twice, take the lowest roll. Also, I forgot to mention, all of you start with 1 hero point. A hero point is basically a free reroll of a dice of a d20. So at any point, if you wish to re-roll a roll that you don't like, you can use that. But you only get it once, and people in chat can actually buy you 2 additional ones if they so wish, with channel points. But either way, you keep that in mind because as RB can attest, they can be useful or not actually, or you can
It's
just
it's about 50-50.
it's 50-50. Well, it's always nice to have. Anyway, so we're gonna take that 7 puzzles. So you look around, and as you take a step closer to look, you immediately take another step back because you just got closer to Filth, who's very close to it, and it's not a good time. It's not a good time.
Oh my gosh! Whenever you get your money, please just go like take a bath, please.
Phil kind of just when when he says the word bath, kind of just recoils a bit, like in fear. It's like bath. Sure, we'll do.
All right.
Seems more disgusted by that word than by himself.
All right. So Filth, you're the one that's closest while Hallam is approaching. Do you want to take out the satchel? Try to take
Sure.
it off. Okay. So Filth, you grab the satchel and you start to pull it, and the first tug immediately notice it's something's like attached to it, or wrapped around the satchel because it's very hard. It's very stuck in there. You can, if you want to be the one to attempt to pull it off, you can in fact do a strength roll.
1 silver, that's the owner.
So you try to pull it off. By the way, it's a strength roll, not
Yeah, I
strength save.
accidentally hit. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I accidentally hit.
But
I always do that.
It's a 5. It's still low. The goblin is like trying to pull at it, and you are making as much progress as the dog was. So it's not you're not able to pull it out.
Shouldn't I try?
Yeah, that would probably be good.
Filth is just like he's like running in like place, like old cartoon style, trying to move it.
All right.
Oh.
Roll. You go in and you can try a strength roll. You just go to your ability scores and you press strength. Also, Floian, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Apparently, the big strong paladin is also unable to pull the satchel out. It seems very stuck in there. For some reason, you're not able to pull it out.
What the heck is this thing attached to?
Is it buried in like the snow?
Or
or whatever?
There's
Like,
there's a thick layer of snow.
Maybe we should try and clear the snow first. I don't even know if this is worth it. But if it could be food or something, I don't know.
It could be worth it.
Or some shiny. Shiny's always good.
Indeed.
I use my shield and start digging.
Okay, so you take your shield and you start digging the snow out, and after a while you start to realize something. There is in fact something attached to it. Yes. It's a whole body.
3 silver for me.
So, there is attached to the satchel. Well, the satchel is attached to, well, its owner, a humanoid being, clearly heavily disfigured and mauled by something, and the body is completely frozen over.
Poor guy.
Wonder how long this dog's been here trying to uncover him. Like geez.
Yeah.
Is there anything like besides like the satchel that looks to be of note?
As you look around, you don't really see anything. The body is very, very partially destroyed. It's very
Can I
hard to
open the
recognize
satchel?
anything. Yep. So you pull out the satchel, like try to pull it around the shoulder, and you start looking around it, and you find something interesting. Inside the satchel, you see letters, several letters. Many of them seem to be addressed to this village of Dougherty. Hurricane, you do know that Dougherty is the next village over, the one you're heading to, which was the village that your sister was supposedly heading to from Dover.
Would I know that? Would I recognize that name from our mission?
I assume Hurricane would have told you, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I would just pass the letters to Hurricane, being like,
Hey, I think you should take a look at this.
I'm gonna just like hastily, like almost with like an urge, like a need to like look through these names to see if I recognize anything.
Okay, so you take the pile of letters. Not all of them are for Dougherty, but a lot of them are, and you start seeing. You don't recognize any name. You're not opening letters, or are you?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
You start looking around. You don't actually recognize any names. They're all very unfamiliar to you, and you reach the end of the pile. They all, again, most of them seem to be for Dougherty, but that's about it. You get the idea that this might have been a messenger, a carrier that didn't have a good result.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we have anything here. Is the body recognizable with any kind of identity, any rings, jewelry?
Most of the face has been torn off. So you're not going to identify him from the face. He could be a human. He could be an elf. Judging from the size, it's probably something along those lines. But you're not really sure. You do recognize something though. There is something shiny on his finger that has been frozen over.
I'm gonna take a closer look. I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm just gonna
Okay.
kind of kneel down and.
You clear a little bit more snow, and you and Filth, since you're both standing right in front of the body, you both see this ring. It seems to be a silver ring with a red stone on it.
I wonder if this means anything. Do you think we should take the ring?
doesn't. As soon as he says take the ring, he just grabs it. And
Okay. You grab the ring, and you try to pull it off, but the finger is bent and frozen.
can I break the finger off?
You definitely can try. Roll the strength.
All right.
Wow, eager
Strength,
much?
strength check, not strength save.
Okay, 12. So you all just see, should we take the ring? Immediately Phil starts breaking the finger. Like he breaks 3 fingers at the same time and just pulls it off. It's very cold to the touch because it's, metal, but You have a silver ring with a red stone.
Are you
Does
guys
it fit-
done
does
with
it
the
fit-
corpse?
Any engraving on it?
You look around, and well, question: does filth allow you to have a look at the ring?
Phil, let Hurricane look at it.
Okay,
I'm-
so
I guess.
I'm pinching my nose as I approach filth.
okay,
Close.
so Hurricane, you take a look, and it does see inside. There is an inscription in what languages do you speak?
Oh my gosh, I didn't even.
Well, you'd speak primordial and common, and one more language because of your background. Real quick. What's the language?
Um. Elvish.
Elvish. You're in luck. It's actually written in Elvish.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's written in Elvish. It's basically it basically says to my beloved, but the name is kind of scratched out.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this and see if anyone at the town eventually, if anyone knows who this guy is and if they can return the ring to whoever their significant other was.
All right.
Yeah, we aren't keeping it, filth.
Right. Do you continue on with your travels then?
No food.
Sorry, before we do that, I wanted to make a small prayer for the person in the snow.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And
Oh.
if possible, let the dog eat some. It doesn't need it anyway.
I will say that it's a bit difficult for
Are
the dog to
frozen?
eat a frozen meal like that. Yes. By the way, I forgot to ask you, what god do you follow? Your light, right? Your life, right?
Life.
Yeah. So
Yes.
your options. I'm gonna reduce your options real quick. Just. There's the goddess of
Okay.
healing and wisdom, and then there's the tree of life.
Tree of life.
Okay, so you worship the tree of life itself. That's cool. All right.
What a hippie.
Yeah, actually. Actually, yeah, it is that. Yeah. So you give a prayer to the tree of life to take this this poor soul and return it in another form, and you continue on with your travels. Does the dog?
Filth was also gonna. Sorry, I was gonna say Filth was also gonna suggest to Hurricane that he could probably like look through the letters on while we're traveling to see if his sister was mentioned in the contents of anything. That's all.
You know what? That's a really good idea.
Okay.
Maybe I will do that.
Okay. Nice. So, you get back on the trail behind Purol, who has been waiting for you guys this whole time, since he failed to pull out the satchel. And you continue on with your travel. Now, you are looking through the letters. So just roll me a quick investigation.
Okie dokie.
Looking through them as you're walking, and there is a problem. As I mentioned before, even doing little actions with your hands trembling like this is kind of difficult. It's difficult to read, and at some point, after you open like 3 letters, you kind of realize that you don't want your hands to be out in the open this much, and they're freezing, and you read like 3 letters, like real quick. 2 of them are from people sending a message to a family member, wondering why they haven't contacted them in a while. Both have very similar messages. The third says that they're worried that this person that I think it's called John or something. John left for Dougherty, but there hasn't been news that of his arrival, and that they are worried. But after that, that's all the letters you find. The rest, your hands are just too cold.
Hurricane.
Yeah.
Why would your sister even come to this place?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I could see why she wanted to run away, but I don't know why she would come here.
Yeah, I just was trying to figure out what she might be thinking coming here. I don't know. I don't know about your circumstances.
Yeah, I wish I knew what she was thinking when she came out here. It'd be a lot easier to find her, wouldn't it?
Yeah, before we find her, we should find some kind of cover from this weather.
Well, as you say that, you do notice that the night is starting to arrive. Night begins to fall. It's getting darker and darker, but you do notice in the distance the familiar sight of chimney smoke, and you're pretty sure your Dougherty is up ahead, not too far away. So you continue with your trek. I want all of you to roll me perceptions, please. Wonderful rolls. All right, so... Ooh, okay. So, Filth, as everyone is looking up towards the small smokestacks, already discussing how there's a village up ahead, you're not looking in that direction. The dog that has been following you this whole time actually begins to growl to the side. And you look to the side. And you notice something in the shadows as the sun vanishes in the tree line. All around you, even with dark vision, you see shadows. But you see these small points of purplish light that seem to appear, almost like eyes watching you. And then you see another set, and another set, and another set.
I'm gonna alert everyone and immediately take out my crossbow. Hey guys, we got company, I think.
Company?
There's something out there in the darkness. I can't tell, but there's multiple pairs of eyes. It's creepy.
Animals?
Maybe I don't know.
wolves?
You look, Helm, you're the first one to see this after Filth points it out. But all of you look, and you all see these purple dots in pairs popping out. And then as you all look, your eyes scan the woods all around you, and you see dozens of these dots start to appear all around you. More and more dots of light. What do you guys do?
How far away is the town? Like, is it still like in the distance, or?
It's within running distance if you run for a while.
Run.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's try and run.
I agree. We should. Well, we're all cold and like it's really hard to run away in the snow.
It's up to you. You just need to tell me if you choose to fight or flight.
Flight.
Run.
Like, since Filth has to kind of wait, or since we're kind of like having people like clear the snow path in front of them anyways, Filth will kind of like take up the rear and kind of like back to the group and like or running, but like looking around and kind of if need be
Okay.
do supporting fire.
You actually see, as you're doing that, you look and you see the dog barking as you all turn around and start running towards the village. You see the dog stays behind and barks for a little while at whatever this is. And then those with dark vision, actually, Purol, you're going ahead of everyone, so you're just focusing on clearing a path, while Filth, you take up the rear and you see with your dark vision something come out of the snow. You see it's thin, incredibly thin. It looks like an arm, but it's completely black in color with these purplish markings, almost like lightning throughout the bone. Is it bone? Then your eyes widen and as you see more of these bones come out as full black skeletons with glowing purple eyes, glowing energy crackling through every single crack in the bones. These black bones come out of the snow, crawling towards the dog and towards you.
Guys, we should probably run quicker. Scary skeletons.
I promise you, I'm running as fast as I can.
All right. Well, everyone is at half speed because of this, which does mean that Hurricane is faster than everyone else. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like what you sent me in chat, what you sent everyone in chat. Yeah. But yeah, Hurricane, you are a little bit faster than everyone else, even with the speed being cut. But you start running as you see more of these skeletons. They jump, and you see them swarm the dog. You just see the dog vanishing amidst the skeletons, as a lot of them focus on the dog. You hear the dog barking, and then whining, and then you hear nothing from the dog, but you do hear this hissing sound from these skeletons as they start rushing, and they're not just dragging their feet, they are running full speed behind you. I want everyone to roll me an athletics roll first.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, I will say that Seg helps you a little bit because he is rushing ahead and clearing the path as everyone is following. And Purol is doing an amazing job at running. Everyone else is a lot slower, and you do see them all gaining on you as they are getting closer and closer. Now we are in a skill challenge, which means you have 3 fails, two successes. The first success is because you spotted them in time, and you started running in time. So you need 3 successes before you get 5 fails. The next round, you're going to tell me what each individual character is doing as they are trying to run away. Like what are you doing specifically? And then I'll tell you what to roll. So, Purol, since you rolled high, you're pushing through. What are you doing? Are you just running at max speed, or are you doing something to help you reach the destination and escape?
Pearl's thinking about all the comfy beds that he can finally lay in if he gets into the town at time.
All right. So he's mentally reinforcing himself.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so using your power of imagination to just pump yourself up. You know what? I'm gonna say roll a persuasion.
There it is.
Okay. Just want to warn you, that's 4 fails. So the next roll is going to decide whether you fail this chase or you succeed. So I'm going to random roll to see because all of you, between Filth and Hallam, who were the ones that rolled higher previously. I'm going to see between which of you gets to roll. Okay, Filth. What are you doing?
All right. So, as part of my background, one of the pieces of equipment I have is a pet mouse. So I'm assuming the mouse is just kind of been like on my or like kind of been hanging around like maybe like in a pocket or shoulder.
Yeah.
And I take out the mouse and basically like chuck it towards the skeletons.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do that, and then also kind of fire off one of my bolts.
Okay. All
If
right.
I can only do one, I want to check the mouse.
Yeah, you can only do one.
I'm gonna check the mouse then.
No, Marez, this is what he is doing. So you take the mouse and you turn around and you just chuck it at the skeletons. Okay. Roll for me. Roll a deception.
Oh goodness.
Okay. So that is 3 successes to 4 failures. As you throw the mouse, and the mouse hits one of the skeletons, and then lands, and the skeletons, seemingly sensing life underneath them, they all just pile on to where the mouse is, and you see that it slows them down enough that all of you rush as hard as you can, and you reach the village, and you turn around as you see the buildings. You don't see any skeletons anymore. You're all out of breath. You're all extremely tired and exhausted. But at least you managed to escape this horde of skeletons for the time being.
What does the town look?
This is a village. This
Village, yeah.
This is a small village. You see a couple of small houses all around you, and you see all of them seem to be windows shut, doors shut. You don't see a single person outside, and they are all covered in snow. There you see trails, evidence of people moving around. But right now you're not seeing anything. This is the wrong song. There we go. So, as you reach town, you don't see the skeletons anymore. What do you guys do?
Shall we find shelter in one of these houses if no one's in it? Or if someone's in it?
You see smoke
I'm
coming
just
out of
careful.
out of the chimneys.
To be like an inn of some sort. Or I
Sorry?
guess I could say
We can look for an inn of some sort or someplace to stay. I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of. I don't know why the skeletons kind of vanished. I'm not sure why they wouldn't be attacking this town. It's very confusing. I don't get all that hocus pocus, magic mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, it can be a little complex. To be fair, you have to have a high IQ to understand it.
Oh, then it's kind of a wonder why I can't. I don't know.
Is it like understanding a Rick and Morty episode? You need to have a high IQ for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
yes. Filth is one of those people that thinks they do have a very, very high Q, and the only reason they think that is because it's so low.
Aww.
Aw.
Filth is gonna kind of look around and see if there's any like signs that say like inn or something like that, like any kind of hospice, especially around the ones that have like smoke coming out of the top.
All right, so you look around. From what you can tell, most of the houses do have smoke coming out. None of them are big enough to be an inn of some sort. You know that in small villages like this usually don't have an inn. They might have a place for people to drink, like, you know, a small tavern, but usually it's more like just a person's house that actually has ale and people just hang around in.
I think that's where
Maybe we should just see some other people, talk to some of them instead of like trying to barge in on someone's houses. Maybe we can like be like, yo, what's the deal with those creepy skeleton guys? You know, just shoot the shit type thing.
I'm just really cold and exhausted, and I need rest like right now. And
Well, I go towards one of the buildings and start knocking.
Okay, so
I follow.
you go to a random building and you start knocking, and immediately you hear movement inside, like almost as if someone tripped the moment you knock,
Hello?
and then you start hearing. Hello?
Hello, can you help us, please? We're in
No!
this bad weather.
No! It's just, please, just go away!
Why no?
You know where an inn is, if there is any around?
No, no one! Try
Well,
Carla!
you gotta
Where is that?
The fourth on the right!
Thanks.
Filth starts walking towards the fourth on the right and goes to the fifth house. It just keeps walking.
Alright.
I stop him.
Oi, Filth, over here.
Oh, right. Yeah, checking you guys. Good job.
It was 4, not 5.
Oh, I must have misheard it. Yeah,
I
definitely
start
knew that.
knocking again.
Alright, you knock. And this time no sudden rush and surprised sounds. What you do hear is an older lady's voice. I'll be right with you. Hold on.
Hello, lady.
An old lady, that's a good sign, you know. She must be either like, old ladies are kind of like vulnerable. So if she's living up here, and safe and sound, then we should be all right.
The
That makes
door
her more scary in my book.
the door opens.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could you spare some room for us? We've been traveling through this weather and we need some warmth. Otherwise, we might not survive.
Well, you see this older, maybe 80-ish years old human, thinning white hair, hunched forward with a cane. She has one eye open, the other one, you're not sure if she's blind or she's just, half of her face is sagging. Ah, oh dear. Oh dear. More of you. Come in. I don't have much, but I'll see what I can spare.
Excuse me, did you say more? Had someone come through recently?
Oh,
within the last month?
sometimes. Yes. Come in. Come out of the cold, dearie.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're a big one. Oh, you're also a big one. She's looking at the two big ones and it looks down. Oh, you have your children with you. That's a good boy. And she pets Filth.
I would
Not
not
my
have done
child.
that.
Both of you said something at the same time. What was it? Puzzles?
I said, not my child.
Mares?
You should wash your hand.
Oh, oh. Oh dear, you need a bath.
Phil like stops walking forward for a second.
Oh. She closes the door, and you do see her walk over to the side of the door and try to pick up this log. It's very hard for her. Pulling all her effort into putting this log in front of the door, just dragging it. Help me out here!
Oh, let me help you.
That's a good boy. And you drag the log in front of the door. And she steps back. All right. Step in front of the fire. I just added more wood. The place inside it's very barren. That doesn't have a lot of furniture, but it does have a good fireplace that is currently with a good strong flame. It's very warm inside.
Hello. To introduce myself, my name is Halim, and we are in search of the sister of my dear friend here. Could I ask you of your name? And thank you so much for letting us in.
Oh, my name is Carla, dearie. Sit down in front of the fire. I'll try to find something for you to drink. She turns around, and you do see her take these weirdly shaped cups. They all seem from very different makers. And she fills them with what you assume is ale, a very watered down ale, as she brings it over to you. And then she moves on to a rocking chair and sits down. It's unfortunate for you young'uns, stuck in this place so young.
How do you survive up here?
Oh, well, most of us have been surviving nowadays, since we can't leave. Margaret brings us most of what she hunts, and we make do with the rest.
That's odd. Why can't you leave? If you hate it so bad here.
Oh, oh, we haven't. And she looks at the fire. It's been difficult. It's been very difficult. It's not
Is it the
everyone that can just pick up their home and leave normally. But now, since the god of the forest has been angry at us, anyone that tries to leave doesn't come back or make it out even.
Well, why would they?
Why would
is it
they?
the
I mean, if they're trying to leave, why would they come back?
Oh, we've seen what happens to those that try to come back.
How do you know if they tried to come back?
Sorry, the ones that try to leave, that's what I was trying to say.
Oh, I understand.
Hurricane, you were about to say something?
I was going to ask about those charming little creatures surrounding the village. The
Oh,
flesh-eating ones?
you've seen them, the frozen ones.
I wish I hadn't, but I did.
Terrible thing, terrible thing. The god
What are
of
they?
the god of the woods made them from the bones of those that did not believe. Yes, he made them so we could not leave during the day. And he made them so we could hunt in peace during the night. Yeah.
I'm gonna lean over to Purel and be like, "Is this lady crazy, or am I like? Is she? I think she's crazy, crazy."
Yeah, this doesn't seem alright. I hope she doesn't mean it and
I don't
we
even
can
want to drink
leave.
the stuff she gave me.
Yeah, I'm pretty scared
It's
of
kind of
what's inside.
it's very
Filth
suspicious.
is drinking exactly what was given to him.
Yeah, I don't even want to drink what she's giving us. You look to the side, just Filth like finishing up the cup. Yeah.
I'm drinking as well.
All right. It tastes. You've had ale. I assume all of you have had ale. It tastes like if you take 1 part ale, like pure ale, then like 10 parts water, and just mix it in. It's water with a tiny bit of flavor. Well, the
It's
frozen.
good.
Yes. The frozen ones don't come into town. They only hunt those that try to leave. She gets up again. The stew is ready. Come on, sit down. It's not much, but it's all I can spare. She
But
goes
why would
pick up the
they
stew.
not let you leave? I don't understand what your forest god really wants from you. And when did he show up? Was he always here, or why is he grumpy now?
Oh, legend says the god of the woods have been always here, but recently it's been angry. We don't know why, but it's angry. And now we're all paying for it. And you will too. Everyone that's been coming through here pays for it. You pick up a pot and a few bowls. She looks at the pot. Come on. Sit at the table with me. Let's have something. Starts pouring a bowl for each of you. So you came here for your sister, was it?
Did I say that already?
I said that.
Helen said it.
Oh, right. Yeah, my sister, she came in through possibly a month to a week ago.
A month.
She's similar in complexion to me, actually, so she's kind of, if you see her, you see her.
Filth makes the letter C with his hands.
Exactly.
She pours you each a bowl of this stew. It's like there's a little bit of meat and some vegetables. It's not super great, but you eat what you get, right? And she brings you. She puts it in front of each of you, and oh, what was her name? Jenny? Gabe?
Closer, actually.
Gabriella?
No, not that one. Let's see if you can guess, actually.
Stop playing those games with me, girl.
It's
Boy.
it's Gale.
Gale! That's right. Yes, blue skin girl, this short hair with this one braid on the side was with this elven girl. Yes.
Girl.
Yes. I'm here with this elven girl, darker skin, black hair, very pretty. Yes. Came about a month ago. She looks weird, but I don't judge. She looks at you directly. I don't judge.
Drug. Well,
Filth snickers.
Well, did they say where they were going?
Oh, they were, I'm trying to remember this old mine of mine. Yeah, they came from Dover. And they said they were going to the big city, yes. They didn't stay long. They just came in, warmed themselves up, had a drink, and they went on their way. I tried to warn them. Against staying, but they ignored me. She shrugs as she starts eating her stew.
I really don't trust anything like this lady's given me. I'm not like eating. Also, I have high standards for food most of the time.
Ah, yes.
Filth has no standards and is stripping it down.
All right. Phil, by normal logic, it's decent. It's like it has a bit too much salt, and it's mostly water with a little bit of chewy meat and just old vegetables. But I mean, it's decent, and by your standards, it's pretty good, judging by what you've been eating.
I'm gonna look towards Hurricane and be like, "You can eat that?"
No.
Filth just takes it and starts
All
eating.
right, Phil just chows down the rest.
Staring horrified.
Oh, it is horrifying.
Oh,
Rain
like the
hasn't met Filth
noises.
before this expedition, so it's like
Yeah.
a rude awakening.
Hallam and Pural, are you eating or just are you with Hurricane?
I'm starving to death, so I take a few spoons.
Okay. Again, tastes salty, but it's decent. It's food. It's not. Meat's a bit chewy. The vegetables clearly have been there for a long time, but you know, serviceable. Hallam.
I take a bowl. I eat it.
Okay, so all of you except for Hurricane eat, and she looks at her. You're not gonna eat it, lad.
I'll be honest, I just have a refined palate.
Oh, so did your sister. I
Yeah, she's quite
remember.
picky.
Oh, yeah, she took a bite out of it and then spat it back into the bowl. The elf wasn't happy, smacked her in the back of the head. And then she ate it.
What?
Lol.
She continues to. Needs more salt. Puts a
Old
little
lady
bit more salt.
noises.
Yeah.
Actually, Hallam does the same and smacks Hurricane in the back of the head and says, "Eat it."
I'm not gonna be peer pressured by you, dude.
Also, Filth is already scarfing down on Hurricane's food.
I can get you another bowl, though, dearie, if you're hungry.
I'm okay.
I take another one.
She looks at Hallam. All right, and she takes the pot and she just tips it over like the last of her stew. She just pours it down. You do look around, all of you. You've been here for a little while, and you notice the pantry's completely empty. She only has a couple of vegetables, and you see some meat hanging, but you don't see a lot of food. You don't see much of anything that to eat there. She is quite, not plump at all. She's quite skinny.
Did I doom an old lady to starvation now?
Who knows? Anyway, she finishes the meal and goes, anything else you wish to ask me?
Which direction did she go off to?
Oh, well, she went off the way you came. Well, she took another trail. More southeastern, but generally the same direction. I doubt she made it far, though.
You also said you get most of your hunting done through a person named Margaret?
Yeah, she's the hunter around these parts. Her and her husband used to. Now it's just her.
How does she get outside of the town, the village?
She doesn't go outside far. She hunts in the woods. We asked her, but she says she has this plant that keeps her hidden. We don't really get it. She doesn't really tell us much, but she does bring us the game that she hunts, and we're welcome. It's pretty much the only food we've been getting for a long time. She's a sweetums, though.
By the way, I just want to ask, did anyone from this village have like a dog? Because we saw one and he kind of got caught by the funky little monsters.
A dog? Well, we have a couple of dogs. What did it look like? Was it brown and very hairy?
Yeah, it had a lot of fur on it, but it was really skinny.
Hmm. Outside. Oh, that might have been Lewis's dog. It ran away a while back when it got super hungry. Yes. Lewis stopped feeding it and then she looks around. Don't tell anyone I said this, but I'm pretty sure Lewis tried to eat the dog. What a horrible bastard. But the dog managed to run away, then come back. It's probably Lewis's dog then. Poor thing.
Yeah. Hey, if you say people can't make it in and out, um, why does this town have a mailman or hat?
A man. Oh. Karen. Did you see Karen?
Under about I don't know, 4 or 5 feet of snow.
You see her face
We
go.
saw half of him.
Yeah, you see her face go from a slight smile and then immediately drops. Oh no. Poor boy. Poor boy. Kieran, he's the messenger that he usually brings things from the city. Messages. We haven't heard from him in about 3 months now.
I
You're-
go ahead and just take the letters that I had stashed away and just plop them on the table.
Oh, you brought the letters. Oh, give them to me. And she reaches out and drags, just scoops them up and starts like picking through them. Oh. Oh, there we go. And she picks one out and starts to open it, and she, oh yeah. But I fucking course I haven't said anything. The mailman hasn't been through here. Fucking. She looks around. Excuse me. This is a message from my sister. Asking me why I haven't been sending her messages. And insulting me a few times for it. He's always been a bitch.
Well, you don't have to read her letters.
What do you mean? I don't read her letters. She'll bitch at me until the day I die. Which won't be long now, from the looks of it.
I sit in silence. I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm just gonna stare forward.
Yeah, she slurps the rest of the stew. I can get
I
the
like
rest
your-
of... Yeah?
I like your attitude, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, everyone dies eventually. I've come to terms with it. I'll get the letters to the rest of the folk in the morning. Thank you for that. Makes it worth giving you the stew.
Well, I didn't have any stew, but I guess I
You're lost then! She gets up and goes, right! You lot can sleep here. I'm gonna go to bed. She just moves to another room.
So we're keeping watch, right? Like someone's gonna stay awake while we're sleeping, right?
I just want to say that the poor all already fell asleep on the chair.
I'm imagining him just face first on the table, holding the spoon, just
Yeah, sure. You can keep watch. Whatever.
Okay, we could take turns. You
All
could
right.
take first shift.
All right.
We
So,
can wake this guy up last.
Yeah, he seems like he needed it.
all right. So, first watch, please roll me a perception roll.
Sorry, who was taking first watch? Sorry.
I believe it was you.
Oh, okay, sure.
All right. So, everyone goes to sleep and Filth stays up until like 15 minutes later. Filth is already asleep on the chair he was sitting on while keeping watch. Then, who's up next for the watch?
I'm gonna wake up like around the time the shift probably would have ended.
Okay, so
Probably supposed to be woken up, but
you wake up and it is your turn indeed. As you get up and you see Filth just completely asleep on his chair.
well, not. I mean, I look around and just make sure everyone's not dead. Shrug.
You see that Purol is snoring. Filth is just drooling as he's sleeping, and Halim is breathing at least.
Well, everyone seems alive, so that's good, and I'm just gonna go ahead and just keep watch.
Okay, roll a perception, please.
Gotcha.
$21. All right. As you're keeping watch, you actually hear something. Something coming from the adjacent room where Carla, the old lady, was sleeping. You hear her talking. Not loud, but she seems to be talking.
I'm gonna listen in. I'm just gonna I'm bored.
Okay. Roll a stealth to see how sneaky you are.
I'm sneaky as the wind.
Mm-hmm. Watch her roll a 1.
Deception.
Stealth.
Oh, right.
The
There
sneaky
it is.
one.
Yeah, the sneaky one.
Yee. Wow.
I told you.
Wow.
Sneaky as the wind.
Wow. Okay, using that nat 20 on an old lady. That's good. So, you go to her room and you open the door slightly and you do see the old lady seems to be kneeling in front of an open window. It's a small window. It's not one of the big ones, but she's kneeling in front of an open window where the moonlight is shining down on her. And she seems to be, it's weird. It seems to be some prayer to the god of the woods, constantly asking for forgiveness and for acceptance.
Checks out. Do I since I'm already up here and snooping around a little bit, do I see anything else in the room?
In her room is very small. She only has a bed and she has something hanging on the wall. You can't really see from this angle. You just see part of it. You'd have to open the door more, but aside from that, don't see anything else. It's a very tiny room.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and head back downstairs. I didn't see anything.
Okay. This is on the same floor, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just the house is literally like the main living area and then a small bedroom for her. But yeah, you return And aside from still hearing her throughout part of your watch, and then she goes silent, nothing else seems to happen. And then we switch with Hallam as he wakes up.
Did something strange happen?
Nope. Other than hearing old lady whispers all night.
This is gonna be fun then.
And have fun. I'm going to sleep.
Sleep well.
Thank you.
Hallam, please roll a perception. There we go. All right. You keep watch. Nothing seems to happen. But I want all of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. At 1. At 3. At 20.
I'm blind. I cannot see it. I do not see it.
It's at the top where it says saves. You see strength, dexterity.
Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom.
Yeah, immediately to the left of like where your hit points are in your armor class.
Under the proficiency bonus.
I think I'm actually blind.
No, you're fine. Right, so, for roll. At the you see your stats to the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you see where it says proficiency bonus?
Yes.
Next to it. Under it, you see strength, dexterity, constitution.
Intelligence.
Yeah, those are your saving throws. When I say roll me a wisdom save, that's where you wanna click.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, let's see. That's a 6. That's a 5. That's a 21, and that's a 19. So, Purol and Filth, you both sleep like babies. You have a wonderful, wonderful, cozy night. However, Hurricane, as you sleep, you'll find yourself in a room. Small room. Dark. Can barely see anything. And you step forward. And you touch something. It feels like this hard wall, stone wall. You start running your hand through it as you go around, and immediately you touch another. Then you start following that one, but it seems like it takes less steps until you reach the end of this one. And another one, even less steps. You continue. Each wall takes less steps to reach the other side. Until you don't even have steps to take. Until you feel the other wall brush against your shoulder. Until you feel like you can't even move. The walls closing around you. The darkness enveloping you. You can't move. You can't do anything. Meanwhile, Hallam, near the end of your watch, you find something strange. You hear a sound of wind behind you. And you stand up and turn around. And you find that the house is gone. You're not in the village. You're Sorry about that. Sorry.
The suspense was killing me.
No, sorry. It just I heard something and all right. You're not in the village. You're in a very, very hard place. Seems like the cliff, and you look down and you see almost like a top-down view of the village, but it's getting further and further. You try to take a step back, but you see the ledge is right behind you. You look back and you see the same sight you just saw, as if every time you turn around, you just see the edge. You feel like the wind is pushing you, and then you slip, and you start to fall. Both of you, poor old Hurricane, suddenly wake up from this nightmare. No, sorry, Hurricane and Helen wake up from this nightmare, drenched in sweat, breathing hard.
I'm looking around, just like I'm like almost like I'm stretching, like almost to just kind of get that feeling of compression out of my body.
Mm-hmm.
That feeling of claustrophobia.
Yep.
To shake it out.
I'm just trying to feel the floor.
Oh, it's there. Definitely there.
Thank God it's there.
All right. The other two continue to sleep as if nothing happened. And both of you now have one stress point. A stress point is what you get when, you uncover very strong stress in your character. So every single roll you do from now on, d20 roll, you add a -1 because you have one stress. And you are unable to sleep for the rest of the night. Still get the benefits of a long rest, but you are not able to sleep for the rest of the night. Poor all. You wake up from your long uninterrupted sleep, and as you look around, you see Hurricane and Hallam. One of them is stretching, the other one is just almost kissing the floor.
You guys doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Never slept better.
Sure, okay. Is it my turn on the watch now?
I
Yeah,
don't think I
please.
can go back to sleep, so if you just want to go.
Oh yeah, sure, I'll go. I don't think I'll fall asleep again. I slept too much.
Immediately falls asleep again on the table. All right. So, give me another perception roll, please, Hurricane. Oh, well, whoever's keeping watch.
Gotcha.
Oh, that actually fall asleep again.
Yeah. 22. Oh my god, your perceptions are ridiculous. Nice. Actually, 21 because of your stress. But, yeah. Nothing else seems to happen. Morning comes, and the old lady comes out of the room using her cane as everyone wakes up. Some of you with more bags under your eyes than others. One of you choosing to apply a lot of mascara regardless. But as the old lady comes out, don't expect breakfast. I don't really have much food left.
Yeah, that seems to be an issue living around here.
Yes. Ever since the storage burned down, it's been getting harder. Plus the winter is really kicking our toes.
Yeah, well, in any case, I guess we should start getting ready to go.
Or you're going to try to leave town.
Oh, I don't want to be here.
No one does.
Exactly.
But you're going to get yourselves killed.
I'd rather be dead than trapped in one place.
Good luck with that. The frozen ones are gonna get you. You stay out. That's when they're most active.
You know what? You have any mice around here, actually?
I'll probably have some rats.
Why would you ask for mice?
A distraction.
Or maybe a replacement for Phil's old companion.
Built is still snoring.
Well,
A
we
replacement. Yeah.
we should probably check out Margaret because she might have a way to stay hidden from those things, and if we can leave that way, we might find some clues about Gale.
Fair, but the lady said Gale had already left, and which path it was. But
Well, the path won't help us if we don't survive until we get closer to Gale, if those things show up again. Also, we should maybe try and find a way to stock up on our rations. So the hunter might be the best idea.
You won't get far without food around these parts.
fair. I guess we can go by there.
Well, if you want to go to Margaret's, you're gonna have to go a little bit into the woods. That's where she lives. Should be safe enough. Just head northeast.
Any
How
other
far is it?
suggestions?
Oh, how far is it? Do you know?
Well, with my own old bones and small straps, I take about an hour or two to get there. You're strapping young lads. You're gonna get there probably really quick. As for suggestions, really, I'll say get used to living here. Or die. We don't have many other options. We're all going to starve eventually, though, so we'll all be dead in a little bit.
Very optimistic.
Oh, well. I'm a realist.
Clara, at least try to outlive your sister.
I'm damn well fucking sure I will.
That's what I'd like to hear.
The gods ain't taking me before they take that bitch. I love her to death, but she's a bitch. Go on now. You're gonna get yourselves killed. Well, best it be painless and quick. I hope it is. I really do. So,
Well, let's go then.
do you wake up Filth?
Yeah, sure.
What? Morning, y'all. I slept so well last night. Doesn't a good night's rest just feel best? Can't beat that.
Oh, yeah. Great. Yeah.
Alright. So, you exit the home. And as you get out, you actually do see there are in fact other people in this small village. Go figure. However, as you walk through the village, two things you notice. The first is that everyone seems heavily emaciated, gaunt, just skin and bones. See a couple of children walking by, just dragging their feet as they are literally almost walking skeletons. You see two old men by the porch talking, one of them barely able to hold his head up. You see some people with carrying some meats, but not a lot of other stuff. And the second thing you notice is that as you pass by, everyone is staring at you in some way, and everyone is not approaching you. Everyone is just keeping their distance.
This is very familiar for Filth.
Oh yeah. But it's different. It's like people fear you for once. You're not used to that.
The charm of it wears off eventually.
All right. So you continue on and back into the woods to go towards Margaret. Is that the plan?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
On
So-
the way,
Mhm.
I'm saying something doesn't add up in here. If Margaret really would bring in food for them, first of all, she can't possibly bring enough food for all the villagers. So, and something doesn't add up. They are hiding something, I think. Also, sooner or later, if we're trapped in here, those people will probably start eating each other, and we
That's
will be part of that chaos.
That's exactly what I was thinking this entire time. A place in the middle of nowhere, there's no food. How are people even living here?
Why would your sister come here?
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I ran with some rough crowds, but she was never like that. I have no idea why she'd be around here.
Well, if we're worried about this place, we can just go ahead and split, don't you think?
Just head on to go find my sister, or go to get the food from Martha.
Oh,
Oh,
Martha,
I meant
Margaret.
food first.
Yeah.
Food first, and then we
whatever
can
she's called.
get the heck out of here. Not sure there's really anything else we need.
I will say this. I forgot about this. Hurricane, you didn't eat, so please roll me a Constitution saving throw. Because you're the only one that hasn't had a proper meal. Okay, you're holding on. This kind of environment leaches like energy from you, so if you go a long time without eating food, you're not gonna make it. Gonna start getting exhaustion, and eventually you're just gonna perish. But for now, you're fine. Hungry, very hungry, but fine. Plus, none of you had breakfast. What kind of shit is that? Most important meal of the day.
The worst bed and breakfast I ever stayed at didn't even give me breakfast.
1 out of 5 stars. Would not
Wow.
recommend.
Let's be honest. Would Hurricane have eaten even if she gave him breakfast?
No,
There we go.
I had that like cannibal hunch just already implanted because as ex royalty sort of being very wealthy, I don't know what like life is out in the wilderness where
Yes,
crazy
of
people
course.
are.
The poor people eat each other.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what nobles think.
exactly.
Yes, yes. All right. So you head into the woods again, and you do find a little trail that has been mostly cleared up, so you can follow it. Not a huge problem. And you continue on. As you walk, following this trail, the sun is indeed shining up. And suddenly, Purol, the one always in front, you come to a stop as you see something in front of you. Standing in the way is a skeleton. Purple, glowing eyes coming from its socket. Purple energy crackling through its body as it's standing there. Just standing there looking at you. Say?
Should we try and throw one of the rats at it?
I think that might be a good idea.
Worked last time.
Do you have rats? You didn't say you collected rats, you just asked if there were rats.
Oh no.
Oh,
You asked, do you have rats? We probably have some rats. Okay.
Yeah, Hurricane's like all in for this idea until he checks his pocket and he's like, all right.
And as you do
Well,
that,
that's
you're having this conversation, and the skeleton looks at you, and you see it open its jaw. As you look around, and coming out of the snow, arms, heads, rib cages, as these black skeletons all start coming out of the snow. I want all of you to please. There we go. Roll for initiative. So, give me a second. Don't roll for initiative. What you're going to do is click your token. So, select your token. And then, after selecting your token, you're going to go into your character sheet and click where it says initiative. And it'll automatically appear. There we go. Initiative is right next to your armor class. It's between your armor class and speed, right at the top.
I don't even know where's the token. Fuck.
Oh, token is this one.
Oh, do I just like click it?
Yeah, just select it. And go to your character sheet.
Yes.
And
Click in
now inspiration, initiative.
initiative.
It's next to your armor.
Armor initiative. Oh,
Alright. Well, you should have clicked your token, but it's fine. I'll do it for you.
Oh,
No problem. So you got a 17, not a 1. The enemy gets...
Passive just wanted to burn the 1.
I what?
Never mind.
Oh yeah, roll the 1. Well then, good luck. You're surrounded by a lot of zombies. Anyway, let me just change up the music to something that fits. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with the other one. All right. Descending order. So, Filth, you go first, buddy.
So, the one that's... I'm just gonna... I'm fighter. I keep things simple. The one that's closest to me on the left.
Okay.
Just gonna take out my crossbow and just fire a bolt.
All right. Do it. All right. You see Filth take out a crossbow, aim it, and fire it at the skeleton's skull. That's a hit. Do you even need me to wait to tell you that it's a hit? It's 27.
Oh, I didn't know if it was gonna be like but it just like passes straight through or something.
Oh no. However, it does seem like it's not doing as much damage as you thought it was.
And not just because I rolled a 1.
No, because it's piercing damage, and the skeleton, the crossbow hits the skull, breaks the skull, and the creature stumbles a bit, but then continues.
Lovely. But otherwise, I'm gonna keep information, so I'm not gonna move. So
All right,
that'll be it.
Roll. It's your turn.
I'm probably gonna aim for. How does that work? Oh, for the same one that Filth aimed for.
Okay, so you click your token and move towards it because you are a melee fighter.
I'm gonna move like right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna use my two-handed longsword.
You got two choices. You got the great sword deals more damage if you're using two-handed. The longsword is more of a one-handed weapon. It can be used in two hands, but if you have a great sword, because you do, it's a better option. So you just click great sword or longsword if you wish. Okay, that is just enough to hit. That is 10 damage. Holy shit. Okay, so the skeleton first gets hit by a crossbow arrow, and then immediately gets destroyed by a full swing of this large great sword that the paladin just breaks the creature with one swing. Very good. Do you move anywhere else? Because you do still have movement.
I'm probably gonna move right here.
Okay. You also, I'm saying this because I know this. You're new to this. You also have spells
Oh,
that you can use. Some of these spells are bonus action, so you can attack and still use one of these spells, which would be the Shield of Faith, which gives you more armor, so it's harder to hit you. That said,
okay.
when you use spells, then you don't get your Divine Smite. Well, you get less Divine Smite.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you going to use a spell or not yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Helen, it's your
Yes.
turn. What do you do?
I would like to cast Sacred Flame.
On which one?
Is it targeted? I thought
It doesn't hit every single one. It just Sacred Flame just targets one creature.
one creature. I didn't read that. I'm gonna start diminishing the backline that is closer to me, so
So which one? You can ping. There we go. All
yeah,
right.
I was in ruler mode still, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So let me just. There we go. Just show everyone how fucked you guys are. Just everyone. Okay. On stream. All right. So Sacred Flame. Creature attempts to dodge. That is a fail. So you can deal damage automatically.
That would be 1d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, you can actually just in where it's set in your character sheet.
No, it doesn't work. It has a syntax error. I must have done something wrong with setting it up.
Oh, that's because you have it as an attack efficiency. Let's see. Oh, syntax error. That is very weird. Oh, because you put damage type, it's not damage type. It's not radiant. There we go. You didn't do it. You switched the type with the. There we go. That's fine. All right, now you can try it. There we go. You deal 2 radiant damage. However, as you hit this creature with radiant damage, the black bones seem to tremble and then burst from this holy damage that you hit it with. And you took it down. Anything else you do, Helen?
No, I stand ready. I think that's the best position I can have at the moment.
Okay, that's up to you. All right, so you still have a bonus action if you don't have to move. Just you still have a bonus action if you so wish. But anyway.
No, I'm waiting on it.
Okay, so this one moves here. One moves here. This one moves here. One moves here. They can't all reach you. That's a good thing. Some of them reach you. One reaches you. Ooh, this one reaches you. This one reaches you. This one just reaches you. This one reaches you here. Oh yeah, no, enough of them are reaching you, actually.
Hope we survive to our cleric's next turn.
Well, hope is a big word. Moves here. Moves here. There we go. So, we have 2 guys attacking Hallam, 3 attacking Hurricane, 1 attacking Filth, and 2 attacking Purl. So 2 on Hallam. Hallam, what's your armor class? What's your AC?
18.
18. Okay. Neither of them hits you. You raise up your shield as they hit your shield, dealing no damage. 3 of them are unfortunately attacking Hurricane. Hurricane, what's your AC right now?
I believe it is 15.
15. 2 of them hit you.
Ugh.
Yes. From the first, you take 2 points of damage. From the second one, you take 4 points of damage. You take 6 points of damage in total. Yeah, so they start clawing at you, and you feel this dark energy within them as they are trying to take you down. Purl! None of them hit you as they hit your armor, and you just push them back with your sword. You're a tanky boy.
Just that good.
Yeah, yeah. And Phil, what's your AC, Phil?
15.
Not a hit. None of them. Well, just one is trying to hit you, but it is not a hit. Amazing, Hurricane! You are surrounded by enemies. What do you wish to do?
Oh heck. So
You can still move because you can move through allies, but
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and actually just cast levitate on myself.
okay. So you cast levitate.
Yeah, they can't get me if I'm just a little bit above their reach.
Yeah. So you try to levitate, and how high are you gonna go?
I mean, I can pretty much, I believe, control it.
I think
So
I think you
probably-
can go up to 30 feet.
Yeah, you can go up to. You can go up. Oh, hold on, I have it actually open. You can go up to 20 feet. Yeah.
20 feet. Okay. Do you want to go up to 20 feet?
No, I just want to. I want to be just out of the zombies' reach for right now.
Okay, so you're gonna go 10
Like
feet?
5 feet. Yeah, 10 feet above. Yeah.
5 feet, they would still reach you. Okay.
Yeah, they would still. Yeah, they could get my toes.
Yeah. But since you're moving out of their threat range, they get 4 attacks of opportunity on you.
Oh no, I forgot. Oh,
Yeah.
heck. Wait, I'm so dumb. Thank
You will, do you wish to go back on that? Because I will allow it.
Let me see. Let me see. Because I wouldn't even. I was thinking I could use a point of key
Mm-hmm.
to actually just
You can use it to disengage or
Disengage.
to take the defense action, which allows you to. They get disadvantage on all their attacks.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna do I'm gonna levitate and then use a point of key to do the defense.
To the fence. Okay, so they all get attacks on you, but they all have disadvantage. So, first, what's your AC? 15?
15.
Okay, so, Lucky. The first one misses. Second one rolls a natural 20
Okay, well, it was nice to
and
meet you guys.
and a 12. Disadvantage, remember?
Oh, right.
That's a miss. Third one, that is a hit, unfortunately. And the fourth one, it's a natural 20 again, but
Oh.
disadvantage becomes a 3. So one of them hits you. Okay, you take 2 points of damage. And you go whoop, up 10 feet into the air. While being completely covered in cuts and bruises. Yeah, Hurricane is not having a good time.
It's a hurricane.
Ah, yeah. Oh, ooh, there we go. Filth, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm going to, as a goblin, one of my racial abilities is Nimble Escape. So as a bonus action, I'm going to use Disengage.
Uh-huh.
And I basically want to move, kind of pivot around this guy up a distance away.
The power of goblins. Yeah.
Right about there.
There we go.
And then Filth isn't the smartest guy in the world. He's gonna fire another crossbow bolt at this one right there.
All right. That is a hit.
There we go.
That is just enough to kill it. This one, right?
Yes.
All right. Another crossbow bolt hits it right in the head, shattering it. Very good job. Very good job. Purol, you are surrounded by undead creatures. What do you do,
can see.
Paladin?
I try. I can only attack one at a time, right?
At your level, yes.
So I'm probably gonna use my greatsword on. How do I ping the guy?
You just click and hold. There we go. Just try to bash it. Destroy it. Go on. That is more than enough to destroy it completely. Yeah, you just one hit, completely break it to pieces.
And I'll also use Shield of Faith.
Okay, so you swing down your greatsword, shattering the skeleton, and then you raise your hand, and even though you're using a greatsword, which takes 2 hands, this mantle appears around you and then forms into a shield of pure light that then turns slightly dark. You have this big-ass sword and this big-ass dark shield. Helm, it is your turn.
I would cast Healing Word up to Hurricane.
Okay. So you start muttering a few words, look up at Hurricane, and Hurricane, your wounds begin to heal by... Can roll. Well, Helen, roll. So that's 1d4 plus your wisdom.
One d4 plus my wisdom plus
3
my
because
life, of the life.
Life clerics. So 1d4 plus 2 plus 3. So 1d4 plus 5. Ooh. So Hurricane, you heal for 9. There is no overhealing, unfortunately. Alright, so Hurricane, all your wounds suddenly close from Helm's mighty power.
I hope the flesh-eating zombies that I've disadvantaged are trembling in fear as I float above them. As my wounds slowly heal like I'm some kind of anime character who just got, like, help from friendship, just go about to beat them.
If only they weren't just dumb skeletons. Helm, what else do you do?
Yeah, I will take the attacks of opportunity on me and try to get closer to Filth.
Okay, you can also disengage if you want.
I don't think I can.
You can.
Using your action?
Healing Word is a bonus action. So you use your bonus action.
Oh, it is.
You still have an action, yes.
Yeah, then I'm disengaging.
You want to disengage? Okay, so you can disengage and move up to Filth. I don't know why anyone would want to get closer to Filth, but there we go. Alright, so it's the enemy's turn. And here's what's happening. Hurricane out of reach. Filth and Helm running away. That means most of them are going to be surrounding Purol. It's gonna...
Was nice knowing you guys.
Alright, so... This one's moving here. This one's moving here. Actually here. This one's moving here. This one... He's basically under you, Hurricane. There we go. He's basically under you. This one's moving here. Actually, this one's Yeah, you can move here. Dun, 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 da, 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 da. Ooh. Look at this. Look at this mess. Okay, so, all right. So, Hallam, you're gonna take 2 attacks, while Purol, you're gonna take
9.
9 attacks.
No, just 8, actually. Wouldn't it just be 8?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
8.
6, 7, 8. Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna take 8 attacks. So first, I'm gonna go with Hallam's. Hallam, your AC is 18, correct?
Yes.
One of them hits.
Ouch.
You take 5 points of damage. Like, he hits you really hard. The other ones, I'm gonna have to roll 8 times to hit Purol. Luckily, Purol, you have your Shield of Faith, and you have a high AC, so I think your AC is 19.
No, it's 17.
Yeah, but Shield of Faith gives you +2.
Oh yeah, true.
So let me get all my d20s, shall I?
You're enjoying this.
I love using my
Yeah.
dice.
You shall use those dice.
I shall.
What are they meant for?
Yeah, yeah. All right. So very, very awesome. So here's what's happening. Purol, you look to the side and one of them swipes you at the face. And this first one, you take 3 points of damage to your face. So you can click your token. The bubbles appear around you, and you can just put -3 where your HP is. Or in the character sheet, you can just subtract it using your head.
So enter a new value into the box, or enter a modification like +5 or minus. So do I write behind it, or do I just subtract
Are you in the character sheet or in the token?
on the map?
On the map,
on the
click your token, and you see a green bubble
Yes.
appear.
With
Just
24.
just click it and put -3.
Oh,
There you go. Automatically calculates it for you. Okay? Cool.
Mhm.
So the first one hits you, and then here's what happens. You all see as Purol turns around, the dark shield on his arm expands, surrounds him like a cloak, and all of them hit the dark shield, and nothing happens. All 7 of the others are just raking at this dark shield and able to reach Purol.
So much swag.
Yeah, all the swag.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was the enemy protagonist move.
yeah, yep.
Hurricane had the best view of it too.
Yeah, Hurricane had the top-down view. Hurricane, you see all of this from up above. What do you do?
Hagen. It's my turn, so I'm just gonna oh man, this is a difficult situation. And
You can only go up or down too, so
yeah,
that
I can
complicates
only
things.
go up or down. Let's see. I'm just gonna go and man, I can't hit them while I'm in the air, sadly, I don't think, right?
You can, but you're gonna have to get close.
Yeah.
But you can definitely hit them.
Yeah, I'm gonna, you know what? Heck with it. I'm gonna try to go all out, and
So you lower yourself down to reach the one under you, I assume.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
Kick his head.
Yeah,
You can.
I'm just gonna drop a rock. let's see.
So you got your unarmed strike, or martial or
I'm
monk
gonna
weapon.
use my. I have a short sword.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just use that.
So attack with the short sword.
Attacking with a short sword.
Yes, please. Go ahead and attack with your short sword. Is it not working?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right. Let me just check real quick.
Oh wait, there it goes.
There he goes. That is a hit, and that is a kill. So you killed it. You killed it, you monster. There we go. So you swing down, and you all see Hurricane spin around and lower himself, almost like a deadfall. Just go down, stabs through one of their skulls. Do you land, or do you stay 5 feet above it?
I think I'm going to stay 5 feet.
Okay, you can still attack with a bonus action because of your martial arts.
Yes, I will do that. I will attack the one below me.
Okay. You can just roll your short sword, and although it's a D4 instead of a D6, but you can do it. It's still the same attack roll. You go to kick it, and that is a great kick. You kick it, and your foot, since you're in the air, you actually spin your body around as you wish, and you spin around. I don't know if you know One Piece.
Yeah, like the Luffy.
Sure, Sanji. I was gonna say Sanji.
Not that one. I don't know why I said Luffy, because I know I actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna go now.
So you just spin around and you kick it, and you actually kill another one. Good job, Filth.
Filth is gonna. Did I see them all kind of like gang up on Pearl over there?
Oh yeah. You just see a mass of them, and then this shadow energy around Purol.
Alright, I'm gonna yell at Hello. I'm like, you're a healer, right? Can't you do something about this? And then I'm gonna disengage again. And I'm gonna run like right there.
Okay.
Actually a little further.
Goblin powers, activate.
And then I'm gonna fire another shot at one of the ones that's by Pearl. So the one that's in the top right there.
Okay. Pew pew. Damn. Damn, son. That is another kill. Another crossbow bolt to the head, shattering the skeleton.
And that'll do it. That'll be it.
All right. Perfectly aimed, just went right through the skeleton, breaks the skull apart. All right, Filth. Purol. You just protected yourself with that energy, but now you are still surrounded.
I'm probably gonna attack this one with my greatsword again.
All right. After the energy clears, you just turn around, swipe up, and another skeleton meets its demise.
And I'm probably gonna run right here.
If you do that, you're gonna take free attacks from all of the ones around you.
Oh, well, so I'm probably gonna move all the way here if I can.
Well, just leaving where you were is what gets you the attacks. So, after you get the attacks, you can move wherever you want.
Oh, so I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay, so you're gonna take the attacks?
Yeah, just
okay.
The protagonist power will hopefully.
He's banking on the protagonist power now, guys. Yeah. Protagonist power.
I
Okay.
have my dark shadow.
Oh no. Alright, so you're gonna get 5 attacks on you. Fucking protagonist power. As you move, your dark shadow actually shields you from all 5 attacks.
What did I say? What did I say?
So you swing
Now
down, destroy one, and then run away as they all just attack your dark energy. Very nice.
now they'll surround Hurricane instead.
And Helen. Helen!
I feel slightly betrayed.
Helen, what are you doing?
As a bonus action, I cast Sanctuary onto Hurricane.
Ooh, okay. So, Hurricane, you look and this divine light suddenly surrounds you, giving this faint glow around your body.
Whoa, and also since I'm a wind genasi, I automatically always have like anime flowing hair.
Oh yeah, totally.
So it's really I look really sick.
It's permanent and it's awesome.
Rad.
Helen,
Rad.
do you do anything else? You still have an action. That is a
Yeah, I
bonus action.
disengage towards the other two guys.
Okay. Yeah, you only have 25 feet, so you can move here. You can move here. Because you're a halfling, you can only move 25 feet. There we go. Cool.
Yeah, I just wanted to check with the ruler myself when you told me.
Alright, so it's the enemy's turn. So these 4 around Hurricane are going to attempt to grab onto Hurricane's legs and start pulling him down while attacking him, while everyone else goes to attack Helen. Actually, this one can attack Filth. Oh, look at that. Can reach. This one can't reach. This one can reach Hurricane. This one can reach Hurricane, and this one can reach Hurricane. So that's a lot more attacks against Hurricane because they just reach whoever they can reach.
You have
That's
to do
nice.
a wisdom saving throw first, right?
Yep.
Sanctuary.
Yep. Every one of them has to roll a wisdom saving throw. So that's 2 attacks against Helen. Helen, you get hit once.
Okay.
You take 4 points of damage, as one of them is clawing at you. Phil. Ooh, what's your AC again? Filth?
Sorry, I was on mute. I have 15 AC.
15, that's a hit. You take 4 points of damage as well. And now, let me just roll a lot of wisdom saving throws. Because Hurricane is going to get attacked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, by 7. 7 attacks on Hurricane. Sorry, Hurricane. Don't hate me.
It's life.
It was life, you know. Alright, so... I rolled abnormally high. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them passed the saving throw. One of them rolled a natural 20, but it was for the saving throw, not for the attack. And now they all get attacks. Hurricane. Okay, here's what happens. Hurricane, you're floating in the air. One of them grabs your leg, and you spin around, and it pushes. And you start actually, as one reaches, you put your foot on its head, you push it away, flip around, push another away, another one claws at you, you just do a handstand on its head, and you start just moving all around them. None of them hit you.
I am a freaking hurricane.
Yeah, you're just spinning around. None of them are able to even touch you. Very nice, very nice. Hurricane, it is your turn now.
Well, okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and use another point of key, and I'm going to do a flurry of blows.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and attack this the one on the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you do attack, just point out you will lose the sanctuary, I think.
Yeah. If you do attack,
Yes.
you lose the sanctuary.
Well, if I can't get out of this by not attacking.
Yeah.
Just float high, I guess we'll do it. Yeah, the only choice.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack.
You can actually
one
click
on
it
the right.
3 times because you get 3 attacks.
Right, yeah. So
God damn. God damn. So I'm just gonna say you kill this one, you kill this one, and you kill this one as you just see a hurricane spin around. One kick goes from one skeleton to the other, and in one swipe they just get all blasted away.
yeah, and don't I have my unarmed strike?
Oh, that's what you get. It's the
Oh,
the,
right.
the flurry of blows. Instead of 1, you get 2. So you end up with 3 attacks.
Heck yeah. But
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I think I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am because I don't want to take any attacks.
I
Okay.
thought you would say, I'm just gonna end it here. When you're ahead, when you're still ahead.
Yeah, just gonna use the short sword on myself.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
As long as I'm winning.
It's the only possible move I could do after dodging all of their attacks and killing 3 of them in one swoop.
Was very good. Yeah, I will say it was very good. All right, so Filth, please go ahead.
All right. This question: if I were to, so I have like dual scimitars as in addition to my crossbow. If I dropped my crossbow and took them both out, would I still be able to swing both
Nope.
in this turn, or
You can
no?
you can take out 1, but
Alright,
to take out 2 of them, that is
Gotcha.
a full action.
Okay. That's what I was just making sure. In that case, what Filth is gonna do is use a bonus action and disengage.
Aha.
Filth to move kind of over here.
Okay.
And then
I just imagine Filth just dodging between the skeleton's legs, just rolling and running.
pretty much, and he's pretty much
Yeah.
been going in a full circle at this point, like over the past like 24 seconds or however long. And I'm gonna take a fire crossbow at this one.
Okay.
Fire hurricane.
Pew pew. As a hit. And that is enough to kill. So another skeleton blown apart. Very nice.
Little by little.
Yeah. Purol, it's your turn. You see everyone else get swarmed except for Filth.
I'll move right here next to Helen
Okay.
and attack this one
Okay.
with my greatsword again.
Just swing down and fucking hell, look at that damage. Almost max damage. Just, you absolutely destroy it. Very nice, very nice. Helen, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame again on the guy right next to me.
Okay, it rolls. And fails the saving throw. Alright, another one that just explodes with holy magic. Alright, it's their turn. 2 against Helen, and 3 against Hurricane. Hurricane lost his sanctuary, so I can just roll straight. Ooh. Hurricane! You dodge all 3 attacks.
Again, I'm like the wind.
You are
Like
the
the
wind.
wind.
Holy
Breeze through your
shit.
fingers.
I literally rolled a 4, a 4, and a 5. Very nice. Now for Helen. That's a natural 20.
Why does it always hit me?
It's not always hit you. Just this time. At least the second attack is a 3. So... Oh no! Oh no! I rolled max damage on both attacks. You take 10 points of damage from that one hit.
Wait, both together or one guy does 10 damage?
Yeah, one guy deals you 10 damage.
And the other does 3?
No, the other one misses.
Oh, okay.
So you all just see as Helm, the tiny halfling, gets punted to the ground by one of the skeletons. You guys are doing all this dodging cool shit, but they're still doing damage to some. Hurricane, it's your turn.
I'm not that young anymore!
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna attack the one below me.
Okay. All right. Spin around. Slash the skull with the short sword. Dead.
Omawa Shinderu.
Nani?
Nani?
Oh wait, I'm a skeleton. Or of course I'm already dead.
It's so true. And then I'll do my unarmed attack on the one on the
Alright.
right. Or left. Yeah.
I gave you an unarmed attack option if you
I
want.
see that. Thank you so much.
No worries. Just enough to hit. Just enough to hit. Which one? The one on top or the bottom one?
The bottom one.
Okay. Bottoms. Filth.
Okay, I am just going to just position myself closer to my allies, and I'm going to fire a crossbow at the one that's still by Hurricane.
Okay.
I would like to use my hero point.
Use that
Can you roll
hero
that?
point then. Use that hero point then. That is most definitely a hit. Not enough to kill it, actually.
Yep, yeah.
You break one of its ribs, but it's still standing.
Still got min damage that time
Yeah.
again.
Which is funny because anything but minimum damage, you instantly kill
Yep.
one.
Yep.
Pural, it's your turn. You're
Okay, so-
killing the skeletons, more and more of them.
I'm gonna move right here, and can I
Okay.
attack this one?
Yes, you can.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack it with my greatsword again.
Attack it with your great sword. Fucking hell, you destroy it. You absolutely destroy the thing. Alright, Helen, it's your turn.
Good question. I'm gonna just attack him. Fuck it.
With?
Sacred Flame.
Oh, okay. He actually fails the saving throw, so that's 5 damage, and he gets blown apart by the holy energy. One skeleton stands trying to attack Hurricane as it just opens its maw and tries to bite into Hurricane's neck. Let's see if it happens. This last one to see if he rolls a natural 20.
Well,
No. He rolls a 3.
Knew it. Knew it.
Yeah, you know me too well. Shut up. Alright, so he tries to bite you, but Hurricane, at this point, you're really just putting your foot on its rib cage and just keeping distance. Just, come on, dude, it's embarrassing.
I'm almost chuckling at him.
Nice. So what do you do?
I'm just gonna go ahead and since you said I had my foot on his chest, I'm just gonna crush him with my foot.
1 inch kick? Is that what you're gonna do? The 1 inch
Yeah.
kick?
The
Okay.
1 inch kick. Actually, no. Before I do it, I'm gonna lift my foot up and then stomp.
Oh, axe kick. Okay.
Yeah.
Go on ahead.
Oh
Natural.
heck! I hit the wrong thing. I
It
hit
doesn't
twice.
matter. It's a natural 20 to end the fight as you destroy the last of the skeletons. Amazing job. Amazing job.
We did it! Woo!
Amazing job. Very, very good. As all of you take a moment to breathe, look around, and you notice all the black skeletons have been destroyed and broken. You also notice, as all the darkness that is coming from the skeleton's bones begins to slip out, as if peeling off like like the skin of a snake. And then the darkness slips into the snow and vanishes, leaving only regular bones.
Can I see if I can recover any of my bolts?
Yeah. You never missed with any of them, right?
No, they all hit.
They all hit. All right. So roll. Let's just say roll five D100s.
Okay.
Okay, so you recover 3.
Hey.
Good job. Good job, buddy. All right, so all of you take a moment to breathe. You notice most of you are all right. One of you because you got healed, but most of you are all right. Purol still has this dark energy around him, all awesome like. And then Hallam is on his last leg.
Guys, I need some break. Ugh.
That could have gone a lot worse, actually.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we could have all died.
Yeah, we could have. You're breathing. In any case, I do think we need to rest, though.
All right. Do you wish to take a short rest here, or do you wish to move on to Margaret's cabin and then take a short rest there? Shouldn't be far from what you were told, but it's your choice.
Let's get to that cabin.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
we should get to the cabin.
Okay, so you pick up your stuff and walk through the mountain of bones and head towards the cabin. You walk for a little while longer until you see more chimney smoke. Just a single strand of smoke. You approach it and you see this cabin in the middle of a clearing in the woods. And there is this shed, large shed behind it. But you approach the cabin, and as you get there, you see this woman. She is thin, not malnourished, but very thin. And long red hair, piercing green eyes. Very beautiful. But she looks to be in her mid-40s. As she walks up to the porch, leans against the railing and goes, Not often I get strangers here. What do you want? You're looking rough as she looks at Helen.
The old lady down at the village sent us here. Said you could give us some food. We're looking for my sister who came in. I don't know, a month ago. Someone else. We're trying to find her right now.
Carla sent you.
Yeah, Carla.
Huh. She looks at you. Your sister doesn't happen to have blue skin, right?
She looks just like me, but a lot shorter, a lot thinner. Probably a lot prettier, too.
Oh, if it's the one I'm thinking, yeah. A lot prettier, yeah. She and the elf girl, they went through here. Come in. I'll get you some food.
Thank you.
You start to head into the cabin. And it's very simple inside. It's not a huge cabin, but it has this main area, and then you do see the divisions for 2 other rooms, but it's not they're not divided by walls, just one. It's just half a wall and then just cloth, just a curtain. But you get inside and you see a fire is going on, and you see several meats just hanging above the fire and in several different places. Seems to be smoking some, and others seem to be ready to be prepared. And you also see there's seems like a wolf pelt that she seems to be working on. It's brownish, kind of ugly looking, but she seems to be working on it on her table. She goes, "Sit down." You all sit?
I do sit. My legs are actually killing me from all the sick kicks I was doing.
Indeed. Everyone else
I
sit?
sit down.
Okay.
Yeah, sit.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so all of you move and sit down on the table, and she brings you this. It's basically a slab of meat, just cooked with a little bit of salt, and she just puts it right in front of you. All right, eat up. I'm nothing if not a good host. And she drags a chair next to the fire and sits down as she keeps working on the pelt now on her knee. So, you're looking for your sister?
Yeah. That is why we are here. We don't really have any other reason to be out here.
Well, she came through with this pretty elf girl about a month ago, so matches up what you said.
Yeah, Carla said they had taken a path, I believe, southeast.
Oh.
And
yeah.
You know anything about that?
I believe they
path?
did. Yeah, they came through. They got some food from me, got some meat, then send them on their way. You look roughed up. Did the skeletons do that to you?
You should be, Yeah. We got a little roughed up, but I think... do you think it would be okay for us to rest here?
By all means. Eat up. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Just a question. Do I still have the shadow energy around me?
Oh no, that only lasts 1 minute.
It would be really funny just sitting there.
Yeah.
Around me.
Yeah, no, that just lasts 1 minute.
You do keep that kind of vibe around you, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But it's
true.
mostly just your facial expression.
Which you drew.
Yeah.
Nah, it's a good vibe. It's a good emo boy vibe. All right, so you guys eat the meat and rest.
Yeah, I need the
Yeah.
rest.
Okay. So you eat up, and your sister came by a month ago. She stayed for a little bit. She stayed for a couple of days here, resting up, getting ready for her trip, and then she went off. Gave her some of my plants to ward off the skeletons.
You know about the path she took. I hear you do the hunting around here, so you must be familiar with the woods.
Well, she wanted to go to the big city, so I sent her, like Carla said, south.
South.
Right? Sorry, it was a month
southeast.
ago. Oh, southeast. Yeah, that's it.
Ah, reliable.
Can I can I insight check to see if they seem to be like pretty honest?
Oh, sure. Roll that insight. Okay. She seemed genuinely confused by the directions.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Phil just kind of like looks around, is like talking to me.
Did you say something, little? What are you?
I am many things.
Yeah, you
All of
sure
which
smell
are
like many things.
Am I allowed to spend hit dice?
You're taking a rest. This is during the rest, so you're not. It's not at the end of the short rest yet.
Ah, okay.
You're just having this conversation.
You mentioned something about plants that ward off the skeletons.
Ah, yeah, I use them. The skeletons. It's not like they don't see me, but it's harder for them to track me. They're difficult to get, though. So I don't feel very keen on partying with them. If you know what I mean.
Well, could you
Phil
tell us
just
where
shrugs.
we can get them?
I could. And she goes back to working on the first.
Thanks a bunch.
Hmm. Tell you what. I was thinking. I need some help around here. You stay a little bit. Help me out around in the cabin. Let me fix some stuff. Got a few holes in the roof. And I'll get you some.
I've never done hard manual labor in my life, lady.
Well, first time for everything.
Guess so.
If you want to go without the plants, by all means.
Should we go ahead and rest up and then take care of all that in the morning? Or whenever we're done resting?
Yeah, well, it is
Yeah, it's still
midday.
probably like
Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say it's probably like early in the morning,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. It's reaching me midday, so.
I think we could do that. We can hang around and help with chores and whatnot.
Sure thing. You can also leave at night if you want. Skeletons don't move around at night. Unless you believe on the... And she just waves her arm just dismissively. The whole God of the Woods mumbo jumbo.
So you don't believe in that?
Hell no. The way I see it, probably some big old animal, bigger that the skeletons don't move at night, starting to hunt at night. It's no god, it's just a little beast.
Yeah, then what about the skeletons? Why did they show up?
Hell if I know. I don't know magic. Well, I know it's safer to move around at night. People over in the village are too scared and superstitious. Say the god owns the night or something like that. It's stupid.
So you travel at night.
Am right, I do. When I do most of my hunting. And you see her pull her hair back a little bit, and you see she has slightly tipped ears, showing that she's a half elf. See well enough. So, you want to use? If you want to work, that's good. You want to get the plans, you gotta work. So, rest up and get your asses to work.
Deal is a deal.
Deal is a deal.
You got it, boss.
All right. So you can spend hit dice to heal yourself if you wish, and you do gain your whatever you gain normally from short rests, which I believe it's just the key and the. I think it's just key. I don't think anyone else gains anything that you've used last battle.
Can I actually use my can I use my second wind instead of hit dice and then recharge that from the short rest?
Nope.
All right, that's good.
I love how you try to go around the rules like.
It's not going around the rules. It doesn't say it has to be done in combat.
I know, but you know what I mean.
Okay, I used both of my hit dice.
Okay, so you heal up. Alright. Pural, if you want to use one of your hit dice, you can. You don't need much healing. That's up to you.
I don't think I'll use it.
Okay. Yeah, not for 4 hit points. Alright, so you get to work. And she points out you have to clear some stuff on the roof, fix it. It does take you the whole day, and as the day begins to come to an end, night begins to fall. The Margaret, she turns to you. All right, it's good enough. Here, you got you some meats, some dried meats. You can eat it. It's around dinner time. She chucks it at Hurricane.
Yo, is that beef jerky?
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Do you just start eating the beef jerky?
No, I'm hyped for it.
Yeah. All right. And she tosses a wrapped up ball of something at Hallam. Deal's a deal. There you go. As long as you carry that, they'll have a hard time seeing you.
Can I inspect that bar?
Yep, you open it and you see several plants, several purple flowers inside. It has a pleasant smell, almost like lavender.
Can I do I anything know regarding such a practice in a religious sense, because we're dealing with undead and wards against undead, so maybe I've heard of some religious tradition that would use that?
Religious tradition? You can roll religion if you want.
Yeah, I would like that.
17. You never heard of any religious tradition that at least uses these plants. I have no idea.
Thanks a bunch.
All right.
So are we heading out at night as was recommended, or?
I think that would be wise.
I would actually try to convince her that we could stay, maybe.
That's
So I
up,
get some spell slots back over the night.
that's up to you. Do you want to talk to her?
Yeah, can I try to persuade her? If the team is also in on it, otherwise I wouldn't.
Guys, what do you think? Hallam is
not-
proposing it to you.
I'm not too interested in staying, mainly because any time we're spending here is time. My sister could be in danger, and I'd really like to find her alive before I'd find her dead.
Well, like last time in the house, Purol is almost asleep at the table again, so
Just nodding his head.
yeah.
I think getting a move on would be good. We don't want to overstay our welcome, and you know, if moving at night's the best thing for us, and moving at night is good.
Well, okay, begrudgingly I follow.
Filth kind of like punches, like lightly punches Pearl to get him to wake up.
Okay. We're all you just feel a light tap
Actually, no, he
on
doesn't
your...
punch. He just kind of like puts his hand in front of Pearl's like nose.
Oh.
Oh, what was that? Okay, I'm going.
All right. So you gather up and you see for the first time Margaret. She smiles at you as you start to leave. I wish you good luck out there. Don't get eaten.
Thanks.
I wish you a safe hunt, Margaret.
Oh, I'm gonna have a safe hunt. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
Oh, actually, I should have asked Carla. I have this. We are, Filth. You got that ring still?
Filth begrudgingly pulls out the ring.
Did you personally know the mailman?
I've talked to him
Or-
a few times. Yeah.
Yeah. Was he like, I found this ring on him. He's dead. But I found this ring on him, and I'm trying to just, return this heirloom to whatever family might be awaiting him, if any.
I wouldn't know.
I wasn't sure.
Sorry.
Yeah. That's about what I figured. Okay, I chunked the ring back at Filth.
If I
Three
were
pockets
you, if I were you, and I got my hands on that ring, I'd just keep it.
Well, I'm not you, am I?
Ooh.
I like your style, babe. And Filth gives her finger guns.
All right, go on. I need to go prepare some stuff and get the hunting.
As
Both
we
heads
leave, I'm mumbling under my breath, these kids are gonna get me killed.
All right. As you continue on now during the night, you don't have any light, so two of you don't actually see anything. Do you want to use
Yeah, I
torches?
Not yet. It's not even. There's no moonlight or anything.
There are two moons, but they are currently in crescent moon, so there's moonlight, but not a lot.
we could just tie ourselves together for now. I don't want to. I mean, I don't know how many torches do we have, guys?
Plenty. Each
I have
of you starts with
I have a
5.
bunch.
We all. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, we'll use the torches.
You use the torches? Okay. So
Yeah.
you light up a torch, Hurricane, and you march on into the woods. You continue your march. You've been working all day, so you're a bit tired. Not gonna be doing a big march. But after, I would say, about 20 minutes of walking, you suddenly hear this roar that goes through the woods, shake up the woods. Birds fly immediately as you hear movement in a distance, but towards you. What do you guys do?
Is gonna ready his crossbow.
I'm gonna try to hide.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay ready, stay vigilant.
Ooh, actually seeing that hides Filton's gonna do the same.
Okay, so Hallam and
Let's see what
Phil
to do.
go to hide. Poorall and
I'm ready
Hurricane.
to fight.
Okay, so 2 of you stay ready while 2 of you hide. Is that it?
Yeah, the anime protagonists aren't gonna hide.
All right. Hallam, please roll stealth with disadvantage because of your armor, and Filth, roll stealth normally. Damn, Filth!
I am the knight.
Even with that smell, you managed to hide very well.
Oh, I really hope this whatever's coming towards us doesn't track by smell, because otherwise I'll probably have advantage on perception.
Oops. Anyway, the noise starts getting closer, and that's when Hurricane and Purol, both of you that stood a bit a ways away while the other 2 went to hide, the small folk went to hide. You hear as one of the trees seems to be knocked over in the distance. And then you hear scraping.
I'm just going to stay silent and just keep listening.
Getting closer, and it's heading towards you. Keep in mind, you do have the torch. So you do have vision, Hurricane, but just for 40 feet. Well, Purol, you have 60 feet of dark vision. Purol, you're the first one to spot with your dark vision this thing in the distance. Big body. Standing around 12 feet tall. Almost humanoid, but hunched forward. Seems to be covered in fur in places. And then you notice the head. It's almost like a deer's head. A deer's skeleton head. With these long deer horns. It just seems to be slowly approaching. Walking towards you. It seems to, at the very least, see the light and know where to go. And as it's moving, you feel something all four of you, please roll wisdom saving throws. So 7, 10, 14, and a 3.
Ooh.
You can
I think I'm the only
re-roll.
one who's used my hero point, right?
Yeah, I think you were the only one that has used your hero point so far. Your reroll, your free reroll.
I will use my reroll as my hero point as well.
Okay, use your hero point. Yes, RB. Thank you, Antlers. All right.
No problem, bud.
Ooh, Seg just gave RB a new hero point.
Thanks, man.
Good
Oh,
job.
Let me see that. Let me see that. Throw that in the trash with the terrible roll. Yep,
Oh.
that's not what
Oh
I.
no.
That's not what I
That's
expected.
usually his luck with the hero points.
That's why I didn't bother buying myself one.
Oh, look at that, Seg. Now you have 2 hero points that you can use.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. All right. So, Hurricane, you are overwhelmed by the sensation of fear, but you shrug, you shake your head. You manage to overcome it. The same goes for Purol. You manage to overcome this sensation of fear that almost floods you. Barely manage to do so. However, the two hiding, your hair stands on end. You feel a shiver up the back of your spine. This unnatural fear just comes over you. Both of you are frightened of this creature. Your hearts are beating and you just want to run away. You can barely keep your feet where they are because you really just want to run away. As the creature comes closer, you all felt this wave of fear that hits you all. Hurricane and Pelham, both of you actually recognize it's a similar feeling than before, but much stronger. However, this time, Hurricane, you were able to bypass it with some mental fortitude. But it's similar to last night, when your worst fears came to your minds. So, as it gets closer, do you two, Hurricane and Purol, do you maintain where you are? Maintain positions?
Hmm.
I stand my ground, but Hurricane is it's a little bit second guessing himself right now.
Okay.
Poor is just standing there, prepared to fight anything that comes.
Damn, boy, you a badass. All right. So, as you guys get ready, the creature approaches. And you now see what it is. You see that it is, in fact, a humanoid creature, but partially covered in fur. It towers over you. And its head is the skeleton of a deer with the long antlers. And this almost faintly glowing eye. As it's staring at you.
Is that god, the god of the woods, you think?
Maybe. It seems more like a demon than a god.
Exactly. Oh, what? Hurricane's just frozen. He doesn't.
You hear it speak. Disappointing. I expected.
Oh, come on, man. You didn't even see my epic shadow shield yet.
And you see it swing its arm. The claws tear into the tree, destroying part of it. And the tree slowly begins to slump and break the rest. I'll give you 10 seconds to run. Make it exciting.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
You just start running?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Bill, Hellum, you just see them suddenly start running.
It's the anime protagonist move.
How Filth is terrified of this creature, so Filth is going to join them in running.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay. Also, RB and Oshio. I have very few voices that I can do that sound kind of cool. So fuck you. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm considering not killing you next session. Anyway, you start to run. And, well, as the creature said, it gave you 10 seconds. Now, remember the skill check we had at the beginning of the session? You must have 3 successes before you get 5 failures.
Mm-hmm.
You already have 1 failure automatically.
For waiting around like a bunch of
Yes.
saps.
So, what does each of you do as this creature begins to hunt you down?
I try to run faster.
Okay, roll in athletics.
Let's go.
Ooh, shit. Okay.
Oh.
That is definitely a pass. So you have 1 pass. The rest of you. So, Hurricane.
Yes. I think I'm gonna try to hide in a tree.
Ooh, okay. So Rural, you're running. Hurricane, you're gonna use the underbrush to hide. Good.
Yeah.
So, roll a stealth, please.
Okay.
Okay. Filth, what are you doing?
Oops, sorry. Since I was already hiding, so when I'm going off to run, I'm basically going to try and, as a small creature, just kind of like dart in the various brush and basically trying and still getting the hell away from it, but not like going out into the open.
Okay. By the way, I forgot to ask. Hurricane, do you still have the torch on?
Somewhere there's a torch sticking out of a brush.
No, I put it
Trying
out.
to
I
hide.
put it out when I was running away.
Okay, so you're
I
in
could imagine,
complete
yeah.
darkness.
Yeah, I'm just hiding in a tree in complete
So-
darkness, waiting either for death or.
So you actually have
something.
disadvantage. I'm gonna give you disadvantage because in chase rules, if you're in complete darkness and you can't see, you have disadvantage. So roll again.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
But that's
Oh,
fine.
well.
That's fine. It was still a 13. Plus 3, so 16. So it's you even rolled better. Okay. Filth, you were not hiding because you decided to run, so you came out of hiding. But you're running as a small creature trying to run behind Parole. Is that it?
Just like staying like in the basically kind of still trying to stay like somewhat hidden from like so like underbrush or
Okay.
behind
So
someone.
what's gonna happen is you're gonna roll stealth. You have dark vision, so you don't have disadvantage, but the DC is going to be higher because someone else already used stealth.
Yeah, that's fair.
God damn. Okay. And Helm, what is the thing you do?
Probably getting eaten by a monster. That's the last thing I'm gonna do.
What do you do? Are you running? Or you're hiding?
Yeah,
Or
I'm trying to run, I guess.
keep up with Purol? Okay, roll in athletics. Okay, that is actually a failure. All right. So the first round, you get one pass each, except for Helm. Sorry, there's fireworks outside. Let me just give it a moment. There we go. No more fireworks. I don't know why they have fireworks at this time. It's almost midnight. I don't know why they have fireworks. Whatever. So you attempt. You actually have 3 passes. So you attempt. Some of you to hide, some of you to run, and the creature loses sight of all of you, except for Helm. You all see as Helm is cornered, as the creature stomps closer. You all do get a free round, surprise round on the creature, except for Helm. Assuming you guys wanna help Helm.
Question: so we those of us who are still frightened, are we still frightened, or
Oh
do we
yeah.
roll any sort of-
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm putting you on the map.
I'm not frightened, so I would be able to actually. Would I be able to cast Levitate on it?
Can't you only cast it once a day?
You regain it. I
On
believe, after a rest.
long rest. I don't.
Oh heck, let me check.
So Ergnasi, you can cast Levitate. It requires a long rest.
Oh, okay. Dang.
Yee.
I'll fight it.
All right.
Yeah, Filth will fight.
Okay. So Hurricane, you do not have light, and Hallam, you also don't have light. So you guys probably can't see anything right now, right?
I
Correct.
can't see anything.
That's good because that's what your characters are seeing. Great. All right. So everyone roll initiative. Ooh.
I think I'm blind again.
It's next to your armor.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna use my hero point right there.
Okay.
Okay, that's much better.
Okay, so 10, 18, 10. Just put it in for ya. roll, you get an 18. All right. That's some pretty good rolls, actually. All right, so here's what happens. Hurricane, it's your turn, but you're currently blinded. You have no idea what is going on, aside from some noises and the fact that you hear Hallam get chased.
Yeah, so I can't really do anything.
You can light up a torch if you want.
That's true. I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay, so that takes an action, so that's your surprise round. So next up, we have Purol.
I'll have to move closer to it to attack. so
Oh
I'll
yeah,
probably move
definitely.
Right here, if that's enough.
Yep, you charge in,
And
blade ready.
And I'll use my greatsword.
Okay, you swing with your greatsword. All right, that is enough to hit. But when your blade strikes the creature, suddenly you feel like only a tiny bit of the edge actually pierces into the creature's hide. As it's almost like you hit a brick wall. You just chipped it a little bit. The creature, not good enough. Okay, so Filth, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I am going to. Can I get a? Do I have a?
You have an
look at
action,
this thing. Do I have a
basically.
clear line of sight of it. A clear line of sight on it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to fire my crossbow at it.
Okay.
Okay, and so because I'm hidden from it, does that cancel out the disadvantage I'd have from frightened, or no?
Yeah, because it's a surprise round. You are hidden from it. You do gain advantage. So advantage versus disadvantage cancels out. There you go.
Gotcha.
That is a hit. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, that was a good roll. That was a max damage.
Yeah. You do notice, though, it hits the hide, and what you're expecting to go right through it, it just barely sticks in and just hangs there loosely.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Hallam, you do not get a surprise round. But now it's Hurricane's turn. Now you have light. Oh, shit, I forgot to give you light. I completely forgot to give you light. Let's see. It's this plus this. Ta-da! You now have
we go.
light.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh wow, I see it now.
All about that dynamic lighting.
I'm processing the light. Okay.
Yeah, I like that dynamic lighting. Don't diss the dynamic lighting. It's cool.
No, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move right there, and then use my key to do a flurry of blows.
Ooh, so get 3 attacks. So 2.
Yeah.
The first one is short sword, then 2 unarmed. Hell yeah. So let's see. 19, that is a hit. So while training, all of them hit, but while training, Hurricane, you've hit very, very hard surfaces. You've hit practice dummies, you've hit people's faces, you've hit trees. This is kind of like hitting a tree, and it hurts a lot. because it's not budging and it's not taking a lot of damage from your hits.
It's just like actually hitting like a tree.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, this sucks.
Oh my god, Necha, thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Love you. You're awesome. Yee. So, Purol, it's your turn. You're next.
So just a question: when can I use the Shield of Faith again?
Now you can use your Shield of Faith.
So I'm gonna try another Great Sword hit.
Okay, so you cast your Shield of Faith as this dark energy surrounds you again, protecting you from all evils. Possibly.
And I slash.
You do not slash. When you... Oh, you want to use your hero point?
Probably, yeah.
That's up to you.
Fuck.
There we go.
Wow.
No hero point. So, Purol, you take your blade and you swing, and as the blade goes towards the creature, it raises its clawed hand and grabs your sword mid-swing, stopping you completely, and stares at you. You'll make good meat.
Thanks.
And it looks around. All will make good meat. And it's going to... Let's see. Well, Purol and Hurricane are the ones attacking it now. Okay. Let's see. Alright. So, Purol, the creature, grabs your greatsword,
No.
pulls you closer, grabs you by your armor, picks you up, and turns around and slams you into Hurricane. Full force, hitting both of you. So, Hurricane, from being slammed by Purol, you take 7 points of damage.
Oh.
Purol, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Takes a deep breath and just releases this powerful roar. And let's see. Yeah, nope, that's all it does. It's playing with you guys at this moment. So, Filth, it's your turn.
It's a question. Am I still
Once
hidden
you
for a minute?
attack,
No?
you're no longer hidden.
Okay. So with that in mind, the other let me just double check. Hold on a sec. Yeah. So my other action I can take as far as a bonus action is for Nimble Escape is hide.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to hide first.
Okay. So
Actually, no. I'm gonna shoot first and then I'm gonna hide. That's
Okay.
what I'll do.
Okay.
So
So
I'll
shoot
have
with
disadvantage for the
disadvantage?
attack because
Yeah.
frightened.
Let's see. 11. Nope.
All right, and then I'm gonna hide, and that'll be it. Oh, didn't mean to just finish with that, but
Well,
same roll.
it's 20 and a 20. Nice. Okay, so you duck into the tree and try to hide yourself. Okay, Hallam, you're still frightened by the creature. And it's standing before you, and it just used Purol as a sledgehammer against Hurricane. What do you do, Hallam?
Do I see the same black color at at its bones or that purple energy we saw at the skeletons?
Nope.
I'm just gonna try. Yeah, it's really difficult. I was debating all the time what I should do.
Well, you had a pick.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Ooh. You do have disadvantage because it's standing right in front of you and it wants to kill you. Very badly.
Well, didn't it turn around to slam them?
Yeah, but it's still in front of you. And you're frightened, that's the thing. So you have disadvantage on the attack. Unfortunately, your guiding bolt shoots towards the creature and then goes way
Do you
too
have
high.
a hero point still, or no?
Oh yeah, I have the hero point. I'm gonna use the hero point.
Didn't you use your hero point?
No,
before?
I didn't.
Okay.
No, Sigs.
I thought you used it for the fear.
What fear? No, I never used it.
Maybe I'm mistaken. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, the wisdom save. Okay. So yeah, you didn't. You didn't. That's right. So you do have your hero point. Reroll. Just one. It's not with disadvantage. Just one more roll. Suddenly, you all see this flash of light as this holy energy arcs up and strikes the creature with this blast of golden energy. The creature stumbles as this, unlike your attacks, seems to hurt it a lot, and it roars in pain and anger. Hurricane, you are dazed. You were dazed by that attack, but you did see the blast hurting it. What do you do?
Oh, that's hurting it. If mine did nothing, I'm not sure.
Yours hurt, but it was very
didn't.
not a lot. Like every attack seems to be doing less and less damage than you thought it did.
Okay, I'm going to. Give me 1 second, please.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm just gonna do Flurry of Blows again.
Okay. So using that key, just blast away as much as you can.
Yep. As at literally just putting it all in there.
That's a hit. Natural 20? Very nice. Okay. You just start punching it and kicking it and stabbing it as much as you can. God damn, this thing is hard.
I don't
Yeah.
think is guiding bolt for the first attack against it is advantage. Is that right? Is that what
Yes.
it does, or is it?
Yeah, it was
So the short-
disadvantage.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I got you.
Hoorah. After seeing Hurricane just go all out, try to hurt this thing, and you see the guiding bolt, the light, just blast through it.
So, because I'm just a meathead with pride in my strength, I'm gonna use my greatsword again.
Okay. All right. Do you want to use Divine Smite?
Yes.
Okay. So you add 2d8 to the damage.
Stop. Smiting time.
So roll 2d8, please.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to
what
roll.
was it?
You actually have to roll.
Slash R.
Yeah, /R space
2d8.
2d8. 13. God damn. Okay. So you blast the creature. As you hit with your sword, it explodes in even more light. And it roars in pain. And it actually falls to one knee. All right.
Not so tough now, huh?
Your sister wasn't tough either. As it looks towards you, Hurricane.
You.
Did she taste?
You don't. You don't know what you're talking about, obviously.
The creature stands up again, slowly. Its claws seem to be growing again. You were fixing my shack. Die. It's going to swing its claws mightily at all three of you. So, first Hallam. Hallam, you duck out of the way right at the last moment. Now, Purol. Natural 20 on Purol.
Wait, it has reach?
Yeah.
Oh god.
And that is a hit on Hurricane. So, Purol, you're going to take a natural 20 to the face, so that's a critical hit, so you're going to take double damage.
Oh no.
Okay. Purol, you take as the claws pierce right into your armor from chest to back. You take so 18 points of damage.
Then I'm dead.
Okay, so you see Purol go down, just down.
I'm just dead.
No, you're not dead. You're just down, unconscious and dying. And Hurricane, you take a whopping 9 points of damage.
I'm down too.
Okay, both of you, Filth and Hallam, you see Hurricane and Purol just get blasted down one hit. Hurricane, hearing those words, you froze for a moment. And that's when it struck you. And that's when you go down. Purol, your dark energy thing did not help you. At all.
I've already had my protagonist moment.
Filth, what do you do as you see them fall?
Shoot, alright. I'm gonna fire off my my crossbow at it.
Alright.
So I'm hidden but frightened.
Yeah, so it's a normal hit.
Okay, just check sure. So
TPK, TP. You guys are enjoying the TPK emote. I like that. I mean, I don't like
And
that,
then,
but you know what I mean.
and then I'll use my Oh, and then as well with that.
I know what you're gonna do.
I'll use my Fury of the Small.
There we go.
And I will deal an extra 2 damage.
There we go. Very nice. The creature is staggering and not looking good.
Yep. And I will use my bonus action to try and hit again.
Okay.
Even though I'm sure it's probably a higher DC because I'm just shooting at it. All right. But I will try anyways. Oh!
That
Oh.
fits. That tracks.
Yeah, that fits. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
So Helen, you look at Filth, and he's trying to move from one branch of the tree to another, and then he just falls off the tree right in front of the creature. Just. All right, Helen, you see the creature butcher Hurricane and Purol as they are now bleeding on the floor. And the creature is standing right in front of you.
Is this the same stuff you did to your husband? And I cast Sacred Flame at her.
Okay, actually, it fails the saving throw. And immediately grabs its face in pain. And it's burning with holy energy. It's very hurt.
I'm also moving,
Okay,
if possible.
you can. You're going to take an attack opportunity, but you can. All right.
This way, I'm moving out of attack range. I don't actually want that. I want to stay in attack.
Okay. So, attack opportunity.
And I don't get an attack of opportunity, do I?
You do, because you're moving out of its attack range.
But she has reach.
Yeah. So basically, it could reach you here. Oh, you're moving here. Okay, so that's within you're still within range. Okay, so no attack opportunity.
Yes. I didn't leave. I was moving around.
That makes sense. Hurricane, please roll death saving throws. Okay. I'm using this is for RainingBlades. I'm using the standard rules. I usually use them for one shots because it's easier for newer players.
Simpler.
Yeah, because we in our normal games we have a much more deadly set of death save rules. But yeah, puzzles. You pass the first roll.
Yeah.
Roll a death saving throw. When you go to your character sheet, you see under hit points where it says death saves. Do you see it? There's hit points, temporary hit points, and death saves. Just click on death saves. Okay, you have one fail.
Oh, fuck.
So if you get 3 fails, you die.
You dare talk about him. You know nothing.
As it's going to attack Hallam. Focusing all its rage on Hallam, ignoring Filth. Ooh, natural 1, natural 4, and a hit.
Now you gotta stay up, Helen. You're the only one that can actually hurt this guy.
Hallam.
Why is everybody so useless? Me included.
Hallam, you take 7 points of damage. As it slashes and coughs through you. And it actually moves
I'm still standing. Yeah.
closer. Angrily. Filth, it's your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna. Okay, so this time I'm gonna hide first, or try and hide first.
Okay.
Just. And then I'm gonna shoot. That
Okay.
probably is not gonna do anything.
You
but...
do not gain advantage.
Yep. So disadvantage, crossbow shot. It's a 13.
That is not a hit.
Ah.
Unfortunately, it hits the pelt and just glances off Helm, you are standing right in front of this creature.
I'm gonna walk next to Pearl and cast Spare the Dying on him.
Ooh, okay. You touch Pural, and his wounds stop bleeding. As you stabilize Pural, you are no longer dying. But Hurricane is. Hurricane, roll that saving throw.
Actually, can I move one time further behind the creature?
Sure.
Between Filth and the creature?
Sure. Okay, you can definitely move there. Okay, Hurricane, one more pass. One more and you stabilize.
Yay.
Yay.
Not death.
Pural, you're unconscious, so you're out of combat for now. And the enemy, angrily, is going to, well, try to kill Helm. Because yeah. I'm sorry, Helm. That is just what it does. Okay. Rolled a 3. Rolled a 13. Shit, and a hit. I don't even need to roll because you're at 3 HP and just the modifier alone will kill you. So, Filth, you see Helm just get knocked down. As you, Helm, you are currently dying. You actually, Filth, you see him grab Helm and start to bring him up to eat him. What do you do, Filth?
Hide and shoot. Oh, that wasn't meant to be disadvantage. That's supposed to be normal.
That's still 19. It seems to be so focused on killing Helm that it's not even paying attention to your puny crossbow bolts. That is a hit. Okay. Filth. Aim your crossbow. And you fire. It flies through the air. While its hide is impenetrable, almost. It's not impenetrable, but almost impenetrable. It hasn't been your crossbow bolts haven't been working that well. But you managed to find its eye. As a crossbow bolt goes right through its eye. It roars in pain and stumbles back. And drops to the floor.
I think I almost ran away.
It was literally at 3 HP, by the way.
Shit.
I'm gonna run
Oh my god.
towards Helm and oh shoot.
Okay, that's your turn. Helm, roll a death saving throw. Okay, 1 point to stabilize. Hurricane, roll a death saving throw. Okay, Hurricane, you stabilized. And Phil, you want to do a medicine? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes, I have no idea, but I'm gonna do a medicine.
Okay, just enough to pass. You actually managed to stabilize everyone.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
And
Can I tell with my very limited medical knowledge that everyone seems to be in like not actively dying?
You know you did all you could do.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of I'm just gonna kind of camp up and just kind of stay put and just kind of like super paranoid, like keep looking around me,
Okay.
and I'm just staying put.
Okay.
And like kind of like every now and then I'm like taking like I'm even like taking some just wafting my hands around their noses or like kicking them a little bit, like come on guys, come on.
And slapping their faces and whatnot. Very all right. It does take a few minutes for them to wake up. slowly but surely. First Purol, then Hurricane. Helm takes a little bit longer. But as you all wake up, you see the creature dead on the floor. And Filth, totally fine.
Without a scratch on him.
Good job,
Nope.
Stinky.
They just felt actually, but you're welcome. That's maybe. Oh god, that creature said that that was that woman, right? That. Oh geez, the Miranda chick, whatever her name was. Is that right? Martha, Mercedes, Margaret. Oh jeez. Maybe.
What do you wish to do?
Should, I'm not sure if it's safe out here. Should we just stay here, or head back to this creature's cabin? I don't know. Like, oh god.
Hurricane doesn't say anything.
Oh geez, yeah. I'm sorry. That's just kind of goes quiet as well.
Alright. But what do you actually do?
I guess that's the best choice we have.
Yeah.
To what?
To her hut. You
Alright.
guys should have listened. After we repaired that fucking stupid bitch's hut, she wouldn't have transformed in there or whatever to break it again.
We don't know that for certain.
I'm just a little angry.
Me too.
Let's get back to safety. While we still
Actually,
can.
I'm a lot angry. There's a lot of emotions in me right now that. Let's just go.
Alright. You return to the cabin. And as you arrive at the cabin, you actually see the shed behind the cabin. As you're getting closer, you enter the shed and you start looking through. You see meats. You see a lot of meats hanging. And then you see there's this large box of knickknacks, apparently. You start looking through it. There seems to be some valuable jewelry there. Seems to be worth a penny. But as you're looking through it, you see Hurricane. Very familiar locket. One with your family crest on it.
He immediately reaches out for it and picks it up and stares at it.
It is what you think it is.
He opens it.
And you see your photo. Well, your painting. Small painting.
He stares at it before slowly putting it in his pocket.
Meanwhile, the others... Sorry, you were going to say something?
No, you're good.
Meanwhile, some of the others went into the cabin. And you go into a section that some of the meats are hanging. And you push back one of the curtains that was dividing a room. And you've noticed there's meat there. Also butcher's cleaver and what seems to be some human fingers, a few things that at least tell the whole story of where she's getting all the meats. But we are reaching the 4-hour mark, and you've technically accomplished the mission. So I'm gonna say, after spending the night here, you made your way back home with the information you've gathered. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Woo! Are the skeletons still around?
Ooh.
You don't encounter any skeletons along the way.
Let's go.
So at least they still don't know that I wasn't going to pay them.
Oh, yeah, they don't find out. I assume you just vanish once you get to the city.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like the wind.
like the wind. You never see Hurricane again until you see
Yeah.
Hurricane again.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. You don't see Hurricane until you see Hurricane.
Yeah.
That's what, man. That's what Filth gets for saving your life. Was no money and just to vanish.
Yep.
Worst job ever.
Well,
I
That-
guess we at least grabbed some stuff from the meat shack. you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
From the
You-
former adventurers that were there, I guess.
okay, so taking all of the jewelry just for future session, if you wish to play again, for future
Yes.
reference, each of you gains 40 gold from selling all that stuff that you found in the box. Even you, Hurricane, because you vanished after that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So 40 gold, and that's your reward for this. And well, I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, it was
Oh, it was
amazing,
awesome.
honestly. It was so like suspenseful, and
Ah, good.
it scratched all the right itches for me.
Can you confirm? Can you confirm something for me?
Sure.
Was that were the plants something for the butcher, the creature, to track us by?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I thought.
He was using it to track you more easily.
As soon as I figured that out, and it was like that reveal, I was like,
That's
"Ah,
why
son of a
that's why
bitch."
that's why Hallam, the one with the plants, was the one that, even though you succeeded the chase, he was the one that still failed. Because he was the one
I
with the plants.
succeeded.
Because you
from-
needed 3 passes to succeed the chase.
Yeah, but I thought because it was a higher level encounter kind of that, I don't know, the
Oh, no,
DC was
no.
like 15 or something.
No. Well, no,
Ah, okay.
you failed. You failed, but all around the whole group, you had 3 passes. The whole group, because you rolled pretty high. But since you had the plants, Hallam was always going to fail. Hallam was always going to be tracked, because as long as you had the plants, it was always going to find you. Yep. So
That makes. I was curious because I was like, it must have been for like each of us, like dang, like 3 successes each or something, or like.
no. It was
Poor Helen.
as a
Poor
group.
Helen.
Yeah.
Poor Helen gets beaten up. Then we don't listen to him and head off, and then he's stuck with the plants. And oof.
Well,
I
either
really
way,
tried my best for all of you, and you fucked me over and over again.
Hey,
Well,
hey!
you survived.
Yeah, we
Wilf is the only one I trust.
You could have used turn undead against the skeletons and
Yeah, but
not taking a critical hit.
I thought something stronger is coming, and that's why I also asked if that thing had that dark energy, but because I don't know if maybe it's some kind of fake creature and not an undead. So at the end, I didn't use turn
It
undead.
was some kind of thing. You don't know what it was, but it was some kind of thing. But well, Seg, real quick question. What do you think about your first D&D session?
I fucking loved it. It was so great.
He's got the bug. He's got
He's
the
got
bug.
the
I also had a
bug.
lot of fun with you guys.
Yeah, because it's your first time actually being a player, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad the seasoned players also enjoyed it. I was trying to make this as suspenseful as I could, but yeah. So we're gonna raid a friend of mine who just started her stream
Let's
actually.
go.
We're gonna raid Moon. She's playing Psychonauts 2, which is pretty cool, and yeah, I had a blast, and maybe we can. You did a
I'd be
wonderful
down.
job. Thank you, Mares. Yes, puzzles.
I would be down again anytime.
All right.
Same.
I'll be opening up more signups for the for one shots very soon, so we
I
can.
already got 8,000 points again.
You don't need to. You don't need that. You don't need that. But yes, I had a blast, and I'm gonna be rating. And let's show Moon lots of love, and
Let's go.
love everyone. Bye. Yay.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Massive.